Okay, just gotta set some stuff here. Let me see some stuff here. Turn this down a little bit. Okay, and we got that. Turn this down just a little. Just a little bit. Oh, no, not that. Computer. I do not want my wallpaper right now, thank you. Please go away. Go away. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Alright, is it on the right scene here? Let me look. No, I wasn't asleep. I was multitasking. I was in the middle of making another video, and I've lost track of time. Sorry about that. That is entirely my fault, but welcome back to Animation Station. Welcome back to Summer Games Fest yet again. What are they going to have? I have no idea, but we'll have to wait and see. Good news is I caught it right before it actually started, so I'm okay. For now, at least. At least I think so. Okay, now it's on that window. Yes, be on that window, please. Thank you. Alright, let me call Kitty. Yes, switch device. Where's Kitty? Here he is. Hey bro, sorry about that. I was in the middle of making a video and lost track of time. Alright. You all good? Wait, hold on. You're coming out of the wrong thing again. Hold on a sec. Let me fix my settings. Where is it? Okay, yeah, sorry. I'm not as prepared as I wanted to be, but I will figure this out. Here we go. Alright. Where is... There we go. Voice and video. That's what I'm looking for. Output device, headphones. Okay, I think it's working now. Try talking.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now you're in my headphones. Okay, so about 5 minutes or so until we start here. Do you need me to share your screen, or are you just watching it on your phone?
Share screen.
Share screen? Okay, I got you. Share. There we go. Got it. That'll go away once this thing is full screen, I think. There we go. Now go back to this. Okay, can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Okay, I think we're about ready. Now we just gotta wait for the countdown timer. I'm gonna mute this because this music's a bit annoying.
Yeah, this music sucks.
Yeah, I mean it's not awful. I've heard worse, but
Yeah.
it is definitely like elevator music. Okay. Anyway, I'll do my actual intro now that I'm done rushing around like a maniac. What's up, what's happening, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Animation Station, your number one station for anything and everything animation, including TV and movies. I'm your host, Jackson Small. Today, we are here for Summer Games Fest. I have no idea how long this stream's going to be, but usually these particular ones are a bit on the longer side, so we'll see how this goes. As for predictions, they are all in the thumbnail. I could probably be wrong, but I know for certain that Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is going to be here, because I feel like this is the time they were going to reveal all the crossovers that got leaked. So, yeah, it should be a fun stream. It should have lots of cool games, and hopefully I don't get taken down by copyright, so cross your fingers. Okay, let me now just put what I was working on into the processor. Yeah, I was in the middle of making another video and completely lost track of what time it was. Because then I cleaned, then this video I've been working on for longer than I expected, so longer than I expected. But the good news is I think it is about done. I just need to finish the extra stuff and it should be good to go. Alright, Kitty, any predictions?
I'm just predicting to see Nickelodeon's All-Star Brawl 3, and that's about it.
Hmm,
It's like this is the same predictions of year.
I see.
So.
Alright, cool. Alright, and once my phone finishes processing this video I made, I will put on the live chat. Sorry again for being late, guys. Like, it has just been one of those days where I thought I had everything under control, and then one thing took longer than expected, and now everything's topsy-turvy. But good news is, we still got in before it actually started, so we should be good. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Like I said, I will get the live chat up once this thing is done processing this video. I already have Snap, please screw off. Alright, 30 seconds, and your phone just vibrated.
My bad. My bad.
It's alright, it's all good, it's all good. Everyone's tuning in right now. I'm getting notifications from Sam and a bunch of other people. Everyone's tuning in right now. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Oh, here we go. Alright. 10, 9,
9,
8,
8,
7,
7, 6,
6,
5,
5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2.
1. Here we go! Okay. Got all that. Now I just need to get the live chat up.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
What you got today, Jeff? Please, something good. I don't want to deal with another one all about crap. Please. Alright. Let me get this sucker going here.
I love the
There we go.
energy.
I got it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games.
Alright,
Now,
I will
every
check
year,
the
we have the
live
distinct
stream when
honor
we
of
get to
coming
one we
together
don't care
to
about.
spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante.
You better make it
I was
worth
reading
it,
my
Jeff.
feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a
just
really
double-check
fun
all the
show
volume
ahead.
settings,
Over
see
the
how
next
we're
2
doing.
hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games
Maybe we
from
can turn this up
studios
just a
big
little.
and small. From Lego bricks to
Okay, that should be
puppets,
good.
zombies
Oh,
to
Lego.
Marvel heroes.
We're getting a Lego
this
game.
show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
I'm also excited, Mitchell.
have some
I am
of
also
those.
excited.
Now, before we dive into
Alright, I
the
think we're good,
excitement,
right?
let's take a
All the
moment
settings
to
are good, you can hear
recognize
me
just
fine?
how dynamic our industry
Yeah.
has become. Here's a look at the top 10
Sweet.
selling new games on Steam so far in
A new SpongeBob
2025
game.
by
That'd be
units,
cool.
according to Game Discover Co.
Oh, of course, Oblivion's
Lots of
on
great
there.
games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at
That I've
Semiwork
never
in
heard of.
Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely.
Thank
now
you,
let's
Jeff.
also applaud Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers
Okay, and
to forge their
everything
own
looks
path.
good so far.
One
I can see the
thing
live
is clear.
chat.
With
Working
digital
good?
distribution and
Excellent.
engines
And we
like
got 4
Unreal,
people watching.
today's most
Sweet.
innovative projects
We got a
increasingly
crowd today.
emerge from
It's not
outside
just
the
2
traditional
people.
publisher system.
No
That's
offense to
something
Mitchell.
celebrate.
No offense to
But
Mitchell and Jenny.
with more than
It's just always cool to have more than one
18,000
person
games
here.
released on Steam just last
And
year,
thank you,
more than
MountainKitty, for
double
joining
from
me again. It's
2020,
always fun having
the
these streams with
challenge
you.
now is
I
discovery.
always win.
And that's precisely why
Sweet.
events like Summer Game Fest, our partner showcases happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential.
We're going to watch the
These
state of
events
play
help
at the end
remarkable
of this,
games,
so
big and
don't leave
small,
after this
find their
concludes.
audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover
Warning,
your next
it is
favorite
bad.
game. So, in that spirit,
We'll see.
let's kick things off with a game from an independent
It's one I
studio
didn't
who is
Oh.
thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look at our first in-game announcement.
Alright, let's see it. What you got, indie devs? Looks like a horror game.
You might be.
Oh no, copyright.
Oh my god.
Sorry, that's copyright. Give me a sec. I'm gonna have to...
That scared the crap out of me with that music.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm gonna mute this for a sec. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio and then we'll listen to it. You can still hear me, but I'm not getting copyright claim today. Thank you. Alright. Okay, yes, it is a horror game. Just don't be another Souls-like, please. I suck at those. I suck at Souls-likes. The music fits pretty good, though. It definitely adds a bit. Very cool. Interesting. Oh no, don't be a Souls-like, please don't. Souls-likes are not my genre. And I want to play this looks cool, but if it's a Souls-like, then I know it's just gonna piss me off, so... I don't know, but it still looks cool. Sorry again, guys, for having the mute the desktop audio. I'm not getting copyright claimed. Oh, it's a sequel. Mortal Shell 2. I've never even heard of the first one. Okay, that's it for that. That is it for that one. Let's move on to the next. We should be good now, I think.
Great, well, we got lots more to come, but right now,
Alright.
the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live
Of
in-game
course.
events. And
You better have something
Fortnite
decent.
is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your...
It's another freaking Star Wars collab. Stop. You have done enough with Star Wars. Pick something different. I'm keeping this one muted because I don't care. And since I don't care, I'm going to check on the live chat. You're late, bro. Don't tell me bro is sleeping. No, wake up station. Oh, okay. Sorry, cooler. I hope SpongeBob Titans of the Tide will be revealed at Summer Games Fest. I've never heard of that one. Huh, it must have gotten leaked and I didn't realize it. Oh, it's over already.
That was
sorry,
quick.
guys. I'll check the rest of the chat later. Sorry.
Summer Game Fest, a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks.
Oh, it's
With each of
Kojima.
his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
This is Death Stranding. I don't give a crap about this, so we're going to keep this muted because I don't care. Alright, rest of the live chat. Howdy. Hey there, I'm excited to see what new games are here. My prediction is a new SpongeBob game. This will be cool to hear. New SpongeBob sounds fun. I kind of hope a Scooby game is announced, but I doubt it. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. I wouldn't trust WB to do something that cool. My name, yeah. Thank you, Jenny, for the meme. If I heard AAA, I bet SpongeBob will be in this event. We'll see. It depends on who you ask whether or not it's actually someone who's... if they think SpongeBob is AAA or not. Talking about SpongeBob, where's the trailer for Search of SquarePants? Probably won't be until the fall since it doesn't come out until the winter. I know, right, Jenny? It's like, come on, Plankton's movie is like 3 months old, so you can't announce the new... They already announced it, Mitchell. There's just no trailer. 2026, the year of GTA 6. Yep. I wonder if they should do a SpongeBob X Plankton's Truth or Square. You mean like a remake? Okay, that'd be interesting. Geez, how much Star Wars material? Apparently enough to make your brain numb. Star Wars, to be honest, isn't all that good. Ratchet and Clank is better. Thank you. Someone finally said it. Alright, I'm keeping this muted because it's just Death Stranding 2, and Death Stranding 1 was a giant pile of crap. No offense to Kojima, it was crap. It was a boring walking sim. So I don't really care about the sequel at all. That's why I'm just going to keep this muted, and we're going to talk about other things. So,
Yeah, that one's at 3 meters, so
Titans of the Tide. Where did you hear this from, Cartoon Retro Boy 64? And is it still by THQ Nordic? If it is, then we have something legitimately cool. Because if that's another THQ Nordic SpongeBob game, that's gonna be hype AF. I got a guinea pig chirping. What's up, Reggie? I know, you got so much to say, little boy. I wish I had a face cam so I could pick you up and you could say hi to the people, but since you're just sitting there, I'm just gonna pet you. You're a good boy. Alright, now please keep your bowl where it is. Watch out. There you go. Don't worry, you'll get dinner. Reggie. You'll get dinner after the stream is done, okay? Why can't you be like your brother? He's just chilling in his house. Good boy, Biscuit. Signs of the Tide is confirmed to be the title according to the SpongeBob Wiki. Okay. What devs? What devs are behind that game? Because last time I checked, THQ Nordic still has the license. If it's not THQ Nordic, then we might be in trouble. The graphics in this look pretty good. Yeah, the graphics look good. Just not really a fan of the story or world that's being built here. That's why I'm just going to keep it muted. My prediction is the new SpongeBob game will release on October 31st, 2025. We shall see. We shall see. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Cosmic Shake was revealed at the end of the year before it actually came out. So this could be the same situation, just saying it's a 2026 game. Okay, can we move on, please, Jeff? I'm sorry, I don't care about that. I don't care about that Stranding. I don't care. You're a very talented developer, and you get all the respect in the world for Metal Gear Solid, but I just don't care. I did not like the first game, so I pretty much have no interest here. But at least it's at the beginning of the show, so they're getting it out of the way quick. So, sorry, Kojima. L on this one. You're a cool guy, and I respect you, but L. Publisher of that new game is THQ. Sorry. Publisher of the new game is THQ Nordic. Okay, good. If it's THQ Nordic and Purple Lamp, then we're good. Because they had just been knocking it out of the park with the remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom and Cosmic Shake, which is, in my opinion, the best SpongeBob game. I will fight on that. That game is amazing. More SpongeBob games that are amazing is what is needed, LOL. I would love a remake of Creature from the Krusty Krab. That'd actually be really cool. I think that game is actually a really good pick for a remake. Because that's one of those, like, super obscure ones that only fans know about. But, a thought just came to my head. Oh wait, hold on. Creature from the Krusty Krab remake would be fun. I would love to see a Lights, Camera, Pants style game. Oh, another party game? That'd actually be pretty fun. Lights, Camera, Pants is great. I have the Xbox version, so... yeah, that game's pretty sweet. And if we do get another SpongeBob party game in that style, that would be pretty freaking cool. Okay, Kojima's gone. Sorry, Kojima, I don't care. Let's move on.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Oh! Tom Hardy.
Thou shalt not kill.
Who's Tom Hardy?
That's the dude that plays
So
Venom.
the priests tell us.
Oh.
So the Lord commands.
Not to mention he's just a really cool guy. So.
But ambitious men do not listen.
Okay. A fantasy game.
I
Interesting.
sought no war. But war found me.
Okay, it's medieval fantasy. Okay, you have my attention. What do we got here?
I became like them.
Can you guys hear it
Took up the
okay?
sword.
Or is it a little too
Prayed I
loud?
could win redemption through my deeds.
Like, let me know in the chat, because sometimes I don't know if the volume's working or
Once
not,
taken,
unless you
have
tell
only
me.
one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
I am good at my perspective.
Forge Your Destiny? What's the game called?
But that's just my story.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay. So you're like a commanding knight
Alright,
that
you're
leads
on.
an army into battle. Chronicles Medieval. Okay. Bit of a generic title, but it looks pretty cool. Cool.
What about it?
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds
Yes!
is a thrilling new
Here we
entry
go.
Let's go,
in the
let's
legacy
go.
of
Sonic,
the
Sonic,
Racing
Sonic,
Sonic
Sonic, Sonic, Sonic.
franchise.
Stop
CrossWorlds
Sonic
brings
Racing,
other
bro.
worlds
Here
and
comes the
familiar
SpongeBob
faces to
reveal. Get
Sonic
ready.
Racing,
Here we go.
including surprise guest characters being revealed here
Yep,
at
here it is.
SPF
Here it
for the
is.
first time.
Here it is. Sonic!
Here we fucking go. Woo!
Cool. Alright, a new trailer. Nice. Game's looking great. Oh, there's the rest of the Babylons. Love. This game looks so good, bro. I can't wait to play. Featuring huge roster of characters and tracks. Okay, where's the reveal? From across the Sonic universe. There's Dragon Road. Cool. Babylon Rogues, let's go. Oh, Beyond. Hatsune Miku! That's one confirmation. Yeah! Kasuga from Yakuza. Sick. Joker! Persona! September 25th. There's the release date.
Coming in September, but
Wow.
that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Yes, Takashi.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also,
Okay.
unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So
Read it and weep,
you can
Mario.
race
Crossplay.
against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show
It's
everyone
SpongeBob.
here today.
It's SpongeBob. It's
Take a
SpongeBob.
look inside
Yellow.
of the
I
It's,
see
it's
yellow.
SpongeBob. It's SpongeBob. It's gotta be. Oh, Minecraft!
Minecraft. What?
Alex, Creeper, and Steve. Very cool.
What in the universe?
Oh,
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. What That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast
didn't
story
reveal
that
SpongeBob?
eclipses time.
that. Okay.
Wait, wasn't that true?
They must have a separate plan for SpongeBob's reveal. Okay, that's weird, because the leaks have already confirmed that it's coming, and you'd think Sega would capitalize on that, but... Wait a second. Is this Devil May Cry? Oh, maybe not. What are we looking at?
For some,
Whoa,
it
okay.
heals.
Freaky.
For others, it wounds. And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
Not sure what we're looking at here.
Our hopes lost long ago.
Sonicraft, yes. Great name.
But you have the power to change all of this.
So it's like an anime, AAA,
If time were a weapon
hack
to
and
wield,
slash. Okay, strange.
could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
Time travel, okay.
or maybe
Neat.
the next, you'll find how to save us all.
Oh, gameplay. I don't know what this is, but it looks cool. Motorcycles. There's at least some inspiration from Devil May Cry. I'm not entirely sure. Title? Code Vein 2. I've never even heard of it. That was a weird one. Oh, here comes Epic.
Yeah.
Section 9. Okay, this is not Fortnite. This is something else. Getting alien vibes. This is not. This can't be alien.
This is an alien video game, isn't it? Oh, never mind.
No, this is something else. It's something inspired by it, obviously, with the dark hallways and creepy space stuff.
What's that?
Oh,
Ooh,
okay. This looks odd. I mean, I like horror. of Abyss. Looks cool.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one before.
Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who have bent the city to their
It's
will,
like a Cuphead-inspired shooter.
Cheese wheels.
and those who do anything to save it.
This looks pretty nuts. Oh, it's Troy Baker.
Here we go.
Mouse, PI for hire. Neat.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Well, there's a lot of medieval fantasy in here. I just realized this is like the third one in a row. Wait, is that... Oh, this is Game of Thrones. This is Game of Thrones. I'm gonna mute this because I know I'm gonna get copyrighted. This is Game of Thrones. That's the, White Walker. So, yeah, I'm just gonna keep this muted. 2025 is the most we've had for Popeye in years. Ain't that something? Spotted the Popeye reference? I didn't even realize there was one in there. That's my bad. Eating something and making your arms huge. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that is a reference. You're right. Lots of games to look forward to. I wish they would do Sly Cooper 5. Dude, Sly Cooper would be sick. Like, whether if it was a 5th game or a remake, it'd be sick to see Sly Cooper again. But it's not looking like it. But yeah, this is very clearly Game of Thrones. This game was already, I believe, announced about a month ago. Because I heard Dreamcast guy and Angry Joe show talking about it while they were watching other stuff on their live streams. So yeah, this game's kind of already been revealed. And I'm just gonna say right now, not a fan of Game of Thrones. It's just not my thing. Nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me. Oh, well, I think Jon Snow just died. Okay. So what, does that mean it's a Game of Thrones game that doesn't follow the story of the actual... Oh wait, no, because now he's a White Walker. Do we play as a White Walker or as random human people? Yep, Game of Thrones, War for Westeros. Yeah, this was already announced. It's an RTS. That's gonna make Angry Joe very happy. He loves RTS games. Alright, next.
All right, now it is time for the global reveal of an FPS action-adventure RPG.
A what? Mundfish. Okay, what are we looking at here?
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
What the heck is going on?
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet.
What are we
for
looking
this.
at?
The dawn of a new era. The era of
Oh, a second Atomic Heart. I didn't even know that they're making a sequel already? Didn't this game just come out last year? I am not getting copyright claims, so here's the mute button. used in a trailer. Sorry. No.
Yeah, you and I had a good time with that one. Aha ha. You see what I did there?
But I have not played the first one yet. I've heard the reception is kind of mixed, so I'm kind of surprised they are already doing a sequel. Huh. I guess they were working on both at the same time? I honestly don't know. But anyway, since we already know what this is, and we're going to keep it muted, yeah, a bit weird that Sonic Racing CrossWorlds did not reveal a trailer for SpongeBob. But they did it for Minecraft, Yakuza, and Hatsune Miku. Which is weird because SpongeBob's all but confirmed at this point because we got gameplay, we have footage, we have screenshots, like that's pretty much confirmed. So you think they would do the sensible thing and just reveal it since it was already leaked. But nope, I guess they want to wait a little longer. I guess those are characters for the base roster and SpongeBob's DLC. That's my guess. So they might release a trailer for that after the game comes out. Which, that's going to be a very weird decision, but okay, cool.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale, and this time there's a greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Oh, Munfish are announcing a new game.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
What the heck?
I can still barely believe it myself.
A cube world? What the heck are we looking at here?
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Okay. The game looks cool, but I have no idea what it is. It's another FPS. Oh, it's an Atomic Heart spin-off. Okay, cool.
Cute little guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving.
Huh.
All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic
Invasion!
universe. The new retro beat-em-up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Oh, 2 more. We're getting 2 more character reveals. Let's see it. What we got? What we got? What we got? Rocket! And She-Hulk. Okay, weird choice. Rocket's cool. Not really sold on She-Hulk, but Rocket's cool. Oh, the music sounds great. Huh. Neat. So that means there's still 5 characters left to be revealed at another time.
This is
Next. Oh, Capcom.
oh my world. What is this place?
pieces. Interesting. What the heck are these things? So you can break reality? Okay, weird. Oh no, this is a Souls-like. Look at the parries. I'll read the live chat in just a minute.
But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs.
Okay, thanks for stopping by, Mitchell and Jenny.
Words never did work between us, did they? Sasaki Gunny.
Oh, it's a new Onimusha. Okay, that's a surprise. That's cool. Was not expecting Onimusha. Interesting. That's cool.
That was a new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Song String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Arcade fighting. Okay, this is... Okay. Sounds cool. What we got? Puppets.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Unadoptable orphan.
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, transform me. Why are you even here?
Interesting.
What in the multi?
Don't waste my time.
Say the only homies ever known.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die!
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat it. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab, jab, jab.
This looks weird. Not bad, but weird. It's creative. Feel that boxing. There's a felt that boxing. Felt that. Oh, it's by Flying Lotus. Huh.
Super fun. Got a wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
In Deception, wait.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wit. A game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone, and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests
like
for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, Deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
It sounds cool, but I don't trust Square Enix.
That was Killer in, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. I know it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
I legit forgot about this game.
Can you hear me?
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
It looks really cool. Yeah, I think I can hear you. Speak.
Yeah.
I can hear you. Cool. October 30th. There's your release date.
It was cool.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO
Here comes
genres
Dune.
with a thrilling
Been waiting
cinematic
to
story.
hear about
It
this
arrives on PC in just a few days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Okay, let's see it. Now this is a game I'm actually excited for. It's like you get to create your own story in the world of Dune before Paul Atreides or anything else happened in the timeline. So, this game looks sick. I'm legit excited for this one. This game looks great, but it's going to be all about the gameplay. But it definitely looks a lot more than just your average licensed game. Like they're actually putting a lot of time and effort into it, not just, you know, rushing it out. Yeah, this game looks really cool. I love the remake Dune movies that this is based on, so this should be a really, really fun game.
I like the movie Dune, so not like anything.
Fair enough. You can do a lot here, holy crap. But, yeah, this game W. final battle. Dune Awakening. Are we gonna get a release date finally? Launches June 10th. That comes out soon. Head start now available. Play today on Steam. Oh, so there's like a demo. Cool.
I saw my world fall to ash.
Let me mute. Sorry, I'm gonna mute this for a sec so I can read the live chat. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is coming on September 25th. That is in my birthday. Cool. Well, hope it's a great birthday gift for you, dude.
Try as I might to call that.
Also, welcome to the stream, Brandon.
'Twas all for naught.
Another medieval fantasy. They should rename this to Fantasy Games Fest, because that's pretty much all we've been getting so far.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead.
Defy time and space, okay.
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your
Chrono
journey
Odyssey.
awaits.
Join the playtest June 20th through 22nd. That means it's probably coming out in the winter. Oh, what is this? Oh, anime game.
But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge.
Okay.
Whatever's coming next will not
Is this
be
like a
easy.
second Stellar Blade?
I
That's
will
something a
never
lot of
forget
people
my
want.
cause.
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me.
This looks pretty cool.
Filling that dark tower with light.
What are we looking at?
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The
Interesting.
victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
I never doubted that you'd end up here.
I'll read the chat after this trailer.
What ending have you penned for Septimon?
Oh, that's Withering. Oh, that's Withering Waves? Okay. Cool.
A rat in the vessel.
Oh. Oh, this is that, Oni game. The one from the, Nintendo Direct. This game I remember. This looks really cool, dude. I love these very creative, cartoony platformers. Mio, that's what it's called. Mio Memories in Orbit, play the demo. Cool. I'll definitely have to check that one out.
That's Mio Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
A stop-motion game? This should be cool.
This reminds me of Coraline with the animation thing.
Co-op journey. And it looks like there's going to be no dialogue, so it's going to be like a whole sensory experience. Oh, it's another, yeah, it's another team platformer. It's kind of like It Takes Two. I love that stop motion, though. That is some cool old school stuff. Okay, there's a little dialogue. Okay, that looks really cool. I'll keep my eye out on that one.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in
Mafia.
the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13.
It's
a
coming out
gritty
this
mob
year in
story
August.
set in the brutal
Sweet.
underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Cool.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the
Yeah, this game is very old school Mafia.
Teach them all this.
So it's like a Mafia that takes place in the Old West.
This is between us.
That's really cool, actually.
Where I come from, commitment.
Okay, this game might have just jumped up on my list.
This is how we want it. This is how it will be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it became our business.
Yeah.
This family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Very cool. Very cool.
And if
That's
you thought
how
that
you
guy
bring
was
back
a
a
stud,
franchise.
just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the
Oh,
creative hands-on
Lego.
spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
A Lego original from Annapurna. From the makers of LEGO Builder's Journey comes a two-player co-op adventure. So you play as an iBrick? What are we looking at here? Oh, okay, yeah, you play as an iBrick and you go through a pre-generated world. Oh, and you like roll around and build. Okay, that's actually really cool.
Wow.
And you have to like work together to build structure. Dude, this is cool. Not to mention, it's an original. It's not relying on an IP to be carried. This looks really cool. I'm definitely gonna keep my eye on this one. I love LEGO games. LEGO Voyagers. And it will be available on PS4. Cool.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few
SpongeBob
faces
reveal!
you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon.
Here comes
Some
SpongeBob.
with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today,
Is this the
I'm thrilled to
SpongeBob
have a
reveal?
hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before.
Oh,
I hope
this
you
one.
enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
A new Nicktoons game!
Are we?
What?
This is a prank, right? This is a prank, right?
It's a 5th Nicktoons game.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome,
Oh, that's
most
Timmy Turner.
radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to.
Hi, SpongeBob. Whoa! Okay, that looks sick.
Players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and Puppet Frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC
Okay, that was
expansion
awesome.
to Lies of P
Wow.
that transports players back in time.
I was
with new
not
characters,
ready for that one.
environments, and of course, imposing enemies and
A
bosses.
new
Here's the
Nicktoons
exclusive new
game.
look.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I gotta mute this. I'm reeling. Holy crap. We are
I
getting.
don't care. Like, holy shit, man.
We are getting a 5th Nicktoons game. Like, that is nuts. We're gonna have to look back at that later and see who's developing that. If that's THQ Nordic, that is going to be hype as hell. Like, whoa.
It just looks awesome.
I was not ready for that. I thought it was them revealing that SpongeBob game that Cartoon Retro Boy was talking about in the comment section, but no, that's a brand new game, and a 5th Nicktoons game at that.
I mean, it's better than SpongeBob game. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll take it, bro. Oh wait, I just got a thing on my phone. It's a game mail. It's from Game Mail. Huh. Okay. Interesting. But that looks really cool. It's like Cat Quest, but it's Nickelodeon. Yeah, I'm in. Sorry to this other game that's being talked about right now. I'm just still reeling. I think this is Liza P, because they said something about Japan. Yes, this is Liza P. Liza P Overture. Okay, it's DLC. Okay. Neat. But okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reeling from that Nicktoons game. I gotta focus.
Available today
That's the best thing
across
from this
all
game.
platforms
That was
to play,
cool as
so enjoy
hell.
it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement, too.
Inspired by a true story. Serenity Forge. I like the music. It's very calming.
I sit at the front of the dinner table. I used to be. My plate's full. Plates of food.
That's pretty creepy.
Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg. Plates of angels.
I don't like this.
I hear it too.
Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers.
I'm about to get jump scared in me.
This feels like PT, that canceled Silent Hill demo from years ago.
The garden is lush from the rain.
Oh, good.
It's freaky.
Dinner's ready.
Fractured blooms.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
Huh. Interesting. It's like an anime horror game. Cool.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Blade and Soul, I've never heard of this. Whoa. Oh, another anime game. Warlock class, cool. Blade and Soul Neo. Discover new origins, unite your heroes. This is Blade and Soul Heroes. This is a pre-established franchise. I've never heard of it. Very cool. And now we have a girl with a Gatling gun. Okay. Okay, that was... Is it still going?
Oh my god.
What the heck is going on?
I wouldn't be done with it, alright?
It's still going. What the heck?
They let him his power is over 9,000. What's he do?
One Punch Man!
What the?
What? A One Punch Man game. Are you serious right now? No way. Okay, that's sick. Oh, it's a crossover. Crystal of Atlan X One Piece. Not One Piece, One Punch Man. More anime games. Oh, Seven Deadly Sins! They're just having a whole anime block right now. Oh, this is a brand new game. Seven Deadly Sins Origin. Okay. So, a One Punch Man collaboration, and a whole brand new game for Seven Deadly Sins. If we get a Dragon Ball reveal, I'm gonna scream. I'm just gonna say that right now. If we get a new Dragon Ball game reveal, I'm gonna scream. Oh, and it's a turn-based RPG. I'm in. This is cool. At the end of the stream, we'll go back and give every trailer a score. But right now, this is still blowing my mind. Pre-register now. And it's from Netmarble. Witcher!
5.6 is available today.
Oh, this is some kind of ad. State of Unreal.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
What the heck
That
are we
Mongol
looking
Star
at?
Dive will be exclusively on the
Mongol
Epic Games
Star
Store.
Dive. Another anime game. Check out these UE games at Summer Games Fest. Okay, out of words. Infinitesmos? Never heard of it. End of Abyss. Huh. A whole Unreal Engine ad. That was weird.
We altered the course
Dinosaur.
Jurassic Park.
Oh, it's Jurassic Park.
Genetic power.
I told you that.
across
Is
continents.
this Evolution 3?
Now it is up to us to nurture what we have set free.
Is this Jurassic Park
To
Evolution
find
3?
hope within this.
Because I know Evolution 2 came out not too long ago.
Well, to help life find a way.
It is Evolution 3. Nice! Alright, well, Jurassic Park fans and fans of the Evolution series, you are getting a third game. Nice! Coming out October 21st. Neat! I was not expecting Jurassic World. That was
Hi,
cool.
I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hi.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, this is the Shovel Knight
Today,
devs.
I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our
Oh,
traditions
I've been waiting to hear about
of
this game.
refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Mina the Hollow. I have been waiting to hear more about this game. Whoa! It's 8-bit! October 31st? I already love this. It's literally an NES game made with today's technology. That is awesome. This looks so cool. I love these retro throwback games. They're so cool. Mina the Hollower, October 31st, and there's a demo on Steam. I am definitely playing the demo at some point.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah.
Oh, what? What?
Kyle Bossman, everyone.
What the heck? Kyle Bossman?
All right, well...
Who the heck is Kyle Bossman?
I don't know.
Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma.
What the heck is going on?
I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're going to do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, wait.
Is that Deadpool? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my
Deadpool!
God. Finally, we're getting another Deadpool game. It's Deadpool 2. It's Deadpool 2. It's Deadpool fucking 2.
Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick
Come on.
back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah. Escape
Whoa!
late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder.
A VR Deadpool game. I'm in.
And dysfunction.
I'm in.
Oh, hi. Don't worry. He's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
Deadpool
Spider-Man gets
VR.
insomniac, and I
Late
get this shit.
2025.
I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
That is awesome. What a cool reveal.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
For what? What was this game called again? I forget. Sorry, I was kind of reeling from Deadpool. That was cool. Oh, is this a Dying Light?
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
So this is a third Dying Light. Okay.
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Looks good. If I remember correctly, the last 2 Dying Lights were kind of mixed reception, so...
I don't don't care
We'll have to wait
how
and
high
see.
his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me.
Tell
All the
him,
years he took
Roger.
from me, all the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do.
Dying Light, The Beast, August 22nd. So, yep, a third Dying Light. Okay. We'll have to wait and see on that one.
The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
Much more on June 6th at 4 from IGN. No thanks.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive
Another
new look
Annapurna.
at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing? Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
Oh, wait, is my... Okay, no, I did turn it back on.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Interesting.
Mom, who is it? One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one
Smashing
hell of a night.
Pumpkins. Lush.
And The Cure.
The Cure.
I love The Cure.
Okay.
Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
That is cool. It's like an 80s throwback. That's cool.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world.
What the heck is this?
Where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
Okay.
Gorgeous. Take this.
This looks interesting.
Just getting started. Let's put it into action.
Not exactly sure what we're looking at, but it's cool.
Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in the world. No matter what hardships await.
You say so.
We fight for a future filled
Title,
with hope.
please. Alright, and the game is called...
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Never heard of it. It's from Bandai Namco. Okay.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game
it's a
drawing from
roguelike,
classic
so it's
Japanese
like
art with
Hades.
a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Axe of Blood.
Axe of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice. No peace.
Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Whoa. So it's like Sifu. Looks pretty cool. I like it's like hardcore, super bloody action. Oh, and there's parkour. Okay, so it's like Assassin's Creed. Okay. This game looks wild, but I'm all for it. Oh, I love the X-ray shot.
Bad dot line.
Okay, that actually looks really cool. I dig it. I'm in.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier.
Another
If you're
Tribute
like
Games
me,
getting
you've been
revealed?
waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Oh? Yep, Universal. Toronto. 20XX. The city has been taken over by 3 rival gangs. Vegans, robots, and demons. Who's behind the madness? Someone has to do something. It's Scott Pilgrim!
What?
It's Scott freaking Pilgrim! Holy shit!
What is that? What is happening?
Oh, no way. People have been begging for a new Scott Pilgrim. Oh, that is cool.
What is happening?
Okay, that's a big one. Tribute is just going nuts right now.
What is this game?
I'll show you later. Oh, okay. Scott Pilgrim EX. Coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Well, those who want to do Scott Pilgrim.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back.
Awesome.
But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Oh, it's Resident Evil 9.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make your decision.
Oh, it's a Capcom sale. Okay. Oh, First Descendant. Okay, I think this is copyright music. Hold on. Can't mute that. But this game looks really cool. The bits that I've seen of it, it looks really cool. Sorry, I know I'm saying cool a lot in this stream, but that's kind of the easiest word to use to describe some of this stuff. Sorry, I'm keeping the audio muted until the music ends. There we go. First Descendant Breakthrough.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed
is this
with
Outer
the
Worlds 2?
hard.
Is this Outer Worlds 2? Hold up. You might be into something crazy. Hold on.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned. On something that's simply harder. Scum.
Okay. I thought the way it was sounding like Outer Worlds 2, but no, this is something else. Shit. What? Scum, full launch on June 17th. That looks nuts. What's next?
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
What the heck? More copyright audio. What are we looking at?
Get out.
I'll be seeing you around, Charlie.
Maybe this is the real me. Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I have no idea what we're looking at. It looks crazy. I don't know what it is. They are coming. Mind's Eye. Come on, copyright, end please. Oh, yeah, Hitman collaboration.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
Neat.
This week...
Oh, 007. 007!
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Wait, we're getting a Bond character in Hitman? They're doing a Hitman 2 update, like 10 years later? What the heck?
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed
so
this
it's a villain from 007.
I've invited these people for a reason.
Okay.
I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card.
So, is Mickelson like the one that's going to be in the
This is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room
Or is
here
this some
at
kind of legacy
Casino
villain?
Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
That's cool. Someone give me some background. Who is the Shifa?
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
Cool. Oh, it's for Casino Royale.
Mads.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoots of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Very cool.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Today. Cool.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having me.
having
so much.
Thank
All
you.
right, great to see you.
That's cool. Next.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion
LEGO is
minifigure
announcing
combinations.
2 games today?
It's
What?
Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
So
But will
LEGO
you be helped
is
by
doing a
friendly
Mario
krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Neat.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted. And what about our amazing mini-games, Ted? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
Okay.
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Ninjago.
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Ted.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party!
That could be really fun. If they do it right, that could be really fun. And it's coming this year.
That is looking mighty tasty.
Retail edition coming to PS5, Series X, and S, and Switch. Okay. Neat. Wild Gates.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Okay.
Danger. Reactor overload.
This is weird, but stylized.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
That's an interesting one. Next.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see. Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
Blighted. Huh. That looks interesting. Ill.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Okay, another horror game. A lot of naked monsters. Okay. Jump scare incoming. Oh, wait, no. No clue what we're looking at here. No clue. It's like the weird, freaky horror game with dismemberment. I wouldn't say it looks insane, but it looks super gory. That's always a plus. Very gory. Ill. Neat. Oh, zombie baby. No, kick the baby. Oh, Mecha
Poor
Break.
little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total.
That's
in this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
I'm gonna take a shot that it's October.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
Is he copyrighted?
I have no idea. It sounds like an original OP, but I don't know. We should be okay with this one. If we aren't, I can just fix it later in editing stuff, so.
Yeah, I was talking about the music.
Yeah, I know. So this must be like the opening cinematic. I mean, it looks really cool, but this is a cinematic. I need to see gameplay. July 1st. Okay, I was way off. It's coming out soon. Okay. Next.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
There is a lot of indie games in this one. That's surprising.
Mechanicals approaching.
Didn't they I'm pretty sure they just revealed this in that
We
Unreal
must now
Engine
face
trailer.
a stark reality.
Infinitimals, or whatever it was called.
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join is no more.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Infinitimals, whatever it was called. Infinitsimals. How the hell do you even pronounce that?
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Nice. Oh? 30th anniversary for what?
To you.
Oh! Resident Evil.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Are we getting, is this Resident Evil 9? Is this Resident Evil 9?
Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さてお待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それではこれからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Oh, that's a bummer. But cool, happy 30th anniversary to Resident Evil.
All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Beloved franchise? Oh, it's WWE. I think. It's either WWE or... Yeah, it's either WWE or AEW. Let's rumble.
I know that's AEW.
Okay. Who's Alex? What the heck? Okay, maybe this isn't... Oh wait, no, this isn't WWE. This is something else. Alex Viper. I feel like I've heard these names before, but I can't remember. What?
What the fuck?
This is a weird... Okay.
But
What are feel like I should know, but I don't know what I'm looking at. Wait a sec. Sagat, okay, I know him. Oh.
Oh, it's Street Fighter.
That's a
I'm
Street
like, what
Fighter.
the heck?
I didn't know what we were looking at. Okay, cool. For people that upload Street Fighter, cool. How was Sagat not in the base games beyond me? Next, Night Street.
Flag time, baby.
Flag time.
Get 'em, y'all.
What the heck? I have no idea what we're looking at.
In the Overwatch side.
Is this like a Fortnite of some sort? It's capture the flag.
Countdown begins.
Okay. So yeah, pretty much is Fortnite. It's Fortnite, but it's capture the flag. So it's like an Overwatch clone? I don't know what this is.
Adios.
What the heck?
Wish list now.
I'm more confused than excited.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Okay. So is it like a Wukong sequel? What are we looking at here?
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted? Fate is all set in stone.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool we're getting more games from China, but... Oh yeah, this is... It's pretty much Wukong, but it's a new IP, so it's another Souls-like. What the fuck? That was a weird design. But, cool. He's gathering a death ball. Cool.
What will it take to
Well, it looks like a death ball.
awaken you?
Huh. Huh. Cool. Brass lion. Okay.
Gotta rescue them. This one we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
Oh, it's Wu-Tang Clan. Another Wu-Tang Clan game? What?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
What the?
A Wu-Tang game? What?
Are you serious?
A Wu-Tang Clan? A second Wu-Tang Clan game. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay, this actually looks sick.
Okay. That's cute.
Okay. Cool. AOD. That's cool.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
They're still updating Guild Wars 2? After like 20 years?
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
This game must have a very dedicated player base. I thought this game was long dead.
Weakness, me.
Cool. It's cool Guild Wars is still around. That is a great MMO.
My story is yours.
That's a great MMO. Guild Wars 2, it's a sick game. I didn't know we were getting new stuff, but that is cool. Oh, Epic. Store 4 platforms featuring Netmarble, Mongil, yep. Looks interesting. Now recruiting a closed beta testers. Okay. And Withering Waves, Genshin Impact, Splitgate 2, Prologue, Hobocon, Wuchang Feathers, Dying Light, Marvel Rivals, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, and a mega sale where it's posted at 20%. New free games on PC and mobile every day. Okay. Thanks, Epic. Moving on. Oh, Switch. Oh, it's Cyberpunk.
I took a bullet, I died, I came back. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Cool.
Here is another
Random.
game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
There are so many indie games in this, it's crazy. We just keep getting more and more. It's another rubber hose animation game. Ew.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
What the heck?
Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
This looks wild.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
This looks bonkers, and I kind of love it.
You still look a little unwell.
Into the unwell. Okay, that actually looks really, really sick. Oh, and now for Splitgate.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games.
Cool.
When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year.
Thank you.
And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Yes.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
Chad dropping an F-bomb live. Okay, I already like this guy.
Look at the water placement, expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop it, you can't catch.
Can he complete the comeback? He's going to try. He shoots. He gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one. They got another. They're going to do it. They're going to see that. Oh my God! They did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're in.
Freaking Imagine Dragons. Blech. I'm not getting copyright claimed for that. Game looks cool, but I hate Imagine Dragons. The game looks really interesting, but I usually suck at these kind of games, so I don't know if I'll play it or not. But fans, enjoy. Next.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Who's RGG? What the heck? Oh, where are we going? Into darkness, apparently. Is this a game we should know? Is this another, like a dragon? Or is this like a... something similar? I like how it looks.
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh? Don't I look like one? You're not? So, what are you then? Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Project Century. Stranger than that. Huh.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Okay. What are we looking at? FBI, okay. Victim of unidentified disease. Okay.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago.
Another?
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
This is kind of simple. What are we looking at here?
Grace.
Stay close.
It's heavy on the atmosphere.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh, this is Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9 Requiem. That is how you end a show. Early next year. That's a big one. Wow. There's the
you have
reveal.
it. Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing. Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right. That's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone?
All right, that's it. But they ended
Good
on
job.
a bang.
Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome. And thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right. That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
All right. All right, and that is another Summer Games Fest in the books.
Wow.
How are we feeling? How are we feeling?
I mean, wow, but eh.
Well, there was definitely
There's some anime games.
a lot of anime games. Okay, but all right, but that was it was good. I'm gonna say it's good. They ended on a pretty huge one. We'll discuss that later. But let's go through it step by step now, and we're gonna give each of these trailers a score out of 10.
Yeah.
Let me find where it starts here. 5 minutes. Okay, so which one did it start with? Okay, so the first trailer. What was it called? I'm trying to remember the name. I didn't write it down, so. Mortal Shell 2. Okay. Okay. How do we feel about Mortal Shell 2, trailer-wise, out of 10?
And 6.
6.5. I feel like if I do some research and check out the original game, I might be more excited, but for now, as a reveal, it's kind of just there. It's fine. Alright, and then following that one, we had this. This is a 0. It has no point. Like, no point. You've already had like 5,000 Star Wars collabs. Why are we doing another one?
4.
Yeah, that one's a 0. I could not care less. I mean, it looks cool, but you have done enough with Star Wars. Move on to a new IP, please. Death Stranding 2, this one is a 2. I don't care. I simply just don't care. I like Kojima, but I don't care.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah, sorry. People that are excited for this, I'm sorry, I am not one of them. I could not care less about Death Stranding. Because the first game was ass. So, I could not care less about that at all. But those who are excited, cool. I'm just not one of them, and if you were looking for a hype Death Stranding 2 reveal, you came to the wrong place. I will never be hyped for Death Stranding. I could not give less of a shit. Okay. And then next was... what was the next trailer? Ah, yes, it was this one. The Raw Power Games thing. What was the name of this one? It looks cool. It's medieval fantasy. Here it is. Here's the title. Alright, okay. Chronicles Medieval. How do we feel about Chronicles Medieval?
I mean, it looks really cool. I mean, I might be buying it. 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I give it an 8 too. I think it does look really cool, and I always love medieval fantasy games where you get to, like, lead armies into battles. That's pretty sick. You don't get that too often nowadays, so that one's pretty cool. I will wishlist that one. Alright, and then next was Sonic, right? Or was it something else? Yes, next was
Yes.
Sonic. Okay, alright, we're gonna talk about this one. So, first of all, the game still looks amazing. I'm super freaking hyped. Now it talks a little bit about the roster. Alright, we're gonna give the different reveals out of score out of 10 because these were actually different from most of the leaks.
Okay.
Which surprised me. Okay, first of all, the Babylon Rogues, that's a 9 out of 10. That is characters that people have been waiting to come
Okay.
back for years. Okay,
Mhm.
so our first one was Miku Hatsune. Score out of 10.
I don't think this feels right in a Sonic game. I'm sorry. 7.
Okay, well, it is a Sega IP, so it kind of makes
Yeah.
sense. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of her either. I mean, she's cool, but she's a
Yeah.
little overrated. Just a little. But
Yeah.
still, like a 7 out of 10. It's a Sega character in a Sonic game. Always something cool to see. Alright. And, oh, I do like her custom extreme gear, though. That thing looks
Yeah,
cool.
that's sick.
Not to mention, she's also going through daytime Abydos from Sonic Unleashed. So, that's cool. Now, this one's awesome. This one gets a 9. That's Kazuga from Yakuza.
I never played Yakuza though, so I really can't judge us today.
Yeah, but this is an awesome inclusion. Like, there were rumors that he was going to be in there because he's becoming a big, popular new Sega character, but I still had my doubts because, you know, Like a Dragon and Yakuza, they are like a T to M rated franchise, so I didn't think they would make it, but they made it. And if I go back a little bit, I think they showed off his car too. Let's see his car. Let's go back. Look how freaking sick his car is, bro. Like, it is a literal dragon on wheels. So, the car gets a 10, the character gets a 9. That's going to make people really happy. Those who love Yakuza, not to mention he has one of the coolest cars in the game. Now, Joker. This one's a 10. Like,
I don't know who Joker is though.
He's
I
from
can't read it.
he's from Persona.
Oh, Persona. Okay, then 10.
Yeah, 10 out of freaking 10 inclusion. Like, I really like Persona, and Joker is my favorite character. I mean, he was already in Smash, but this is freaking cool. Like, that is a 10 out of 10 inclusion. Not to mention one that wasn't ruined by leaks, so that was pretty cool. His car is pretty sick too. Like, look at the giant wings on the back.
Damn.
That is a sick looking vehicle. And then I think that was the last new reveal, right? Obviously, we'll go back later and like fully analyze it, but for now we're just going through it briefly.
It's like we didn't get SpongeBob though.
Yeah, that is weird. Like, I don't know why they didn't just reveal SpongeBob, because he's pretty much all but confirmed at this point. Especially because at the end, well, at the very, very end of this video, after we watch the state of play, we have even more gameplay footage to look at.
Okay.
So, but yep, we finally have our release date. It is September 25th. So, it picked a good date because it's releasing after Mario Kart, so the hype's gonna die down within a few months. And CrossWorlds.
Mario Kart's already out.
Yeah. So, CrossWorlds has the perfect opportunity to capitalize and become the big racing game of the fall and winter. So, that's a good release date, and I do think the inclusions that they have here are really, really cool. So, and 9 out of 10 trailer.
Yeah, I'll give it 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I don't know why SpongeBob was left out. That still makes no sense. Oh wait, there was one more. There was one more reveal. I forgot about this. Let's go back a little bit. We'll go forward a little bit. Excuse me. Right here, Minecraft. Okay. Okay. How are we feeling about Minecraft in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds?
I don't fuck it. Oh man, I don't like Minecraft being in a Sonic game at all. Does not seem right. I mean, it's cool, but like 7.
An 8. I'm gonna give it a slightly higher score because I love the way they're building like a whole crossworld track for it. That's cool. And I do love that one of the playable racers is a creeper. I could see that becoming someone's main. But they even have like a track going through the nether. Like, this is cool. It's dumb, but it's cool. So, 8. Oh wait, hold on, it said something on the bottom. Go back. Go back a second. Only available in Season Pass and Digital Deluxe Edition. Okay, so Minecraft's going to be the first DLC. That probably means that Sonic is DLC number 2, and they will announce that one closer to September. So, okay, now it kind of makes sense they left it out, but yeah, overall trailer, plus the Minecraft thing, about a 9 out of 10. I'm personally yeah, I'm super hyped for that game. It looks so freaking good. It looks better every time I see it. So, alright, and then this was... what was this one? I forget the name. I gotta fast forward here, try and find the name. But it had, it's anime and time travel, and it's like a AAA hack and slash. What was it called? What was it called? Oh, Code Vein. Okay. Alright, how do we feel about the trailer of Code Vein 2?
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, I will give it an 8 as well. I feel like it'll bump up to a 9 once I do some research into the first Code Vein, but either way, it's a pretty freaking cool trailer, and I am definitely intrigued. So, it could be pretty fun. We will have to wait and see. So, yeah, 8 out of 10 for Code Vein 2. And then we went straight into Epic, where we got this game, which we at first thought was like some kind of aliens thing, but...
I wish it was.
Yeah, it's like End of Abyss. Okay. How are we feeling about End of Abyss?
I don't know. I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, 6 as well. I think I need to see more of it to really get excited, but it's by no means bad. It looks interesting. Okay, now this one. How are we feeling about PT Mouse Detective?
It's not really my type of game, though, but I might still get it 8.
Yeah, Rubber Hose first-person action game. This it looks like a 9 to me. Like this, like it's obviously inspired by Cuphead, but I like it. I don't know why they had to get Troy Baker again for another
It's
game.
gonna be like a Mickey Mouse like type feel.
Yeah, Mouse PI for Hire. That's what it's called. But it looks really cool. I do dig its black and white style. It comes out this year, and it's going to be available on all platforms. So, as long as it's not $70, I will be curious enough to check this out. But it looks really cool. I love its animation. I am a sucker for that old, like, 20s, 30s animation aesthetic. Okay, and then we had Game of Thrones. What was it called again? It was War for something? I need to go back. Right here. Alright, how are we feeling about Game of Thrones War for Westeros?
Look, this might be controversial, but I don't like Game of Thrones, so 0.
I don't like Game of Thrones either, but it was by no means a bad trailer. It looks...
Yeah, it's not for me.
Yeah, I don't really care about it either. It's gonna be a 4 for me. Maybe I'd be more surprised if it wasn't revealed earlier on the internet, so...
I'll be right back.
Okay. But, yeah, an RTS Game of Thrones game, that is going to make Angry Joe's show very happy. He's a fan of both, so this is probably like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 reveal for him. Okay, and then next up was Atomic Heart 2. I will wait for Kitty come back to talk a little bit about this one, but I have not played the first Atomic Heart. I know that Angry Joe Show just put a review out for it very recently. I still need to watch that Angry review. Matter of fact, I think we might just... Hi. Okay, how do we feel about Atomic Heart 2?
8.5.
8.5, okay. I'm gonna go with a 7, and it's because I have not played the first game.
I'm not outer, but it looks cool.
It does look really cool, but I feel like since I haven't played the first game, I'm kind of, out of the loop. But,
yeah.
But, I mean, those who are excited about it, cool. I'm glad you're excited about it. But, yeah, I could have swore this game came out not that long ago, so the fact that they already greenlit a sequel that's wild. It must have done really well in sales for them to immediately do a sequel. And for some reason, Titan gets a syringe in the ass, so... yeah. You want to go up on the weird scale, that's how you do it. And then, this was pretty much like a big thing for Munfish. They were definitely the biggest developer here because they released the Atomic Heart 2 trailer, this trailer, and that other game that's being made by one of their spin-off teams. Speaking of spin-off team, this is another game from the universe. Alright, how do we feel about the cube?
6.
Yeah, it looks pretty par for the course for a spin-off.
Yeah.
But I do like the whole like twisting world thing. So yeah, it's a 6. I need to see more, but those who are fans of Atomic Heart are going to be excited about that because it's more stuff for the Atomic universe. Okay, Cosmic Invasion. Okay, how do we feel about the character reveals of She-Hulk and Rocket Raccoon?
I mean, they shouldn't put She-Hulk and Rocket in the same thing, but like, I'll still give it like a 8.
Yeah, I will give it a 8 as well. I'm not really sold on She-Hulk, but she could be fun. But Rocket is a legitimately neat inclusion. But again, it's weird because I don't think the Guardians are in this. Because I haven't seen Star-Lord or any of those characters in this trailer. Or in
Hopefully they are.
Yeah. But yeah, it's still an 8. This still looks like another amazing banger game from Tribute, so... Okay, next up was Capcom, and I believe this was a new IP. What was it called? Oh wait, no, it's another Onimusha. How do we feel about Onimusha Way of the Sword?
7.
Yeah, 7. I think this is the second or third game in the series, and from what I've heard, the original Onimusha was very well received. So, this could be something really cool for the fans. So, yeah, that's a 7. Do have to wait till next year, though. That's gonna suck a little bit, but 2026 is definitely loading up with some crazy stuff. All right, next was the puppet game.
I don't know.
This thing was weird. It's creative, but it's so weird.
Yeah.
What was it called? It was called Felt That or something? Where is it? There it is. Felt That Boxing.
What a weird title.
A weird title for a weird game that's going to get a 6.
Yeah, 6.
Because it looks so weird, but at the same time, I kind of like that it's using puppets. So, definitely points for creativity. It's just really weird. Okay, then next up was Killer Inn. How do we feel about Killer Inn?
5.
Yeah, I don't really play these kind of games, but it's cool. It's pretty much Phasmophobia, but it's a murder mystery. So it's pretty much all it is. Massive multiplayer online game where you work together or against each other, so it's pretty much just Among Us for adults. But, I mean, it could be cool, but it's...
They made a drop Among Us too. When's that coming out? It seems like dead.
No word yet. It just says there's a closed beta coming soon. But since this is since this is Square Enix, and Square Enix has a bad habit of screwing up everything that doesn't have to do with Final Fantasy, yeah, I'm going to give it a 5. Because I don't screw Square Enix, because most of the time they always make almost nothing but crap. So I could not care less about that. Alright, how do we feel about Arc Raiders?
I could be less excited, so I'm going to go 4.
I'm gonna give it a 5. This looks like another one of those AAA games that's destined to underwhelm. But, I mean, it could be cool, but most anticipated game of the year, I do not see it. I'm sorry. Alright, what's next? After that was... Oh, next was Dune Awaken. How do we feel about Dune Awakening?
I'll go 7.
This one's actually gonna be a 10 for me, because yes, it is mostly just a cinematic, but it's a really cool looking cinematic. And I lost my spot. Stupid back button. Hold on. I gotta find my spot again. But, I mean, it gave us a deep dive. We got some gameplay on top of the cinematics. Like it looks really cool. Like, fans of Dune, including myself, I think you're gonna be very happy with this. So, actual 10, one of the best reveals in the thing. Not to mention, we finally got the release date. And it's coming out very, very soon. Like, in literally 4 days. So, that should be cool. Alright, then next up was this... What was it called? I'm trying to remember all the names. I'm sorry. I literally just finished watching this, so please excuse me for being scatterbrained. Here it is. How do we feel about Chrono Odyssey?
6.
I'll give it a 7. I do like its concept and its idea, but I feel like the trailer didn't really tell us a whole lot.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we got a slew of anime games. Okay, so I think this first one... Yeah, how do we feel about the Withering Waves update?
5?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 5 as well. I have not played this game yet. I downloaded it on my Epic Store, but I have not played it yet, so... That could be cool. Okay, now this one, pretty sure we already talked about this game because it was revealed during one of our Nintendo Directs. But how do we feel about Mio Memories in Orbit?
I'll go 9.
A 9. Okay. I see a 9 as well. Like, it looks beautiful. Like, this whole hand-drawn style. Yeah, I'm going with a 9 as well. Definitely going up there with my most anticipated games whenever it decides to come out. Alright, next was Out of Words, a stop-motion co-op game. How do we feel about Out of Words?
I mean, I like the animations, like Coraline. I'll go 7.
I'm gonna go with a 7 as well. I love the stop-motion animation. I grew up on the classics, so it's really cool to see that in a game, but I don't know. I feel like we definitely need to see more before we decide whether or not we're actually into it.
Yeah.
I, again, adore the animation, and I definitely understand the time it takes to make something like that, but yeah, definitely around like a 6. Need to see more. It's cool, but need to see more. Okay, next up was Mafia: The Old Country. How do we feel about the new Mafia?
I don't know. I never played any Mafia games, but they always look cool, so I'm gonna give them an 8.
I'm gonna go with a 9. This looks like what Mafia needed after the giant disappointment of Mafia 3. And this looks way better than that game in every single capacity. It's coming out in August. It'll definitely be a Game of the Year contender. At least I know it's going to be at the Game Awards, but for me, it might. We'll see. But yeah, definitely excited for a new Mafia. Okay, moving on from Mafia. Okay, now we gotta talk about this one. How do we feel about Lego Voyagers?
That should not even be a question. 10 out of 10. What the heck?
Yeah, this is a 10 for me too. This is one of the most unique, simple, and yet creative and beautiful games I think LEGO has ever come up with. The way you have to, like, work together to build all these structures to get across platforms, like, I love this. Like, it's such a giant shakeup from what they usually do, and it still has that cute brick aesthetic. So, yeah, definitely a 10 out of 10. Like, this reveal was awesome. Genuinely excited for that game. I can't wait to hear more about it. Okay, now we gotta talk about this one. Yeah, how are we feeling about Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny?
I mean, this is the best thing that was out of the Summer Game Fest. I'll go 10.
I'm gonna go an 11, actually, because, like, look at this game. I love its style. Like, I love its style. I love its whole aesthetic. I love the combat already. I already, like, love the story they're going with. Not to mention, it is another Nicktoons game, which we haven't gotten in a long time. But I am all for that, dude. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny, and that's coming out this year. Like, yes, all the yes. Like, yes, it being Game Mill is a little bit worrying, but still, it looks really cool.
The Nickelodeon current release, so we can't really judge.
Yeah, that's true. But still, I already love what they're trying to do, and I hope that Game Mill does not screw this up. Does it show who's developing it in the bottom? Let me look. Because I want to know who's developing this. That's Valve.
It might be on Google.
It might be in-house, actually. This might be in-house from Game Mill. If so, that's interesting, because usually they have another dev doing the game for them. So if Game Mill is actually making their own entire different game, that could be something crazy. In fact, we're going to take a break for 1 second, because while we were watching that, the notification for the reveal trailer came up on Game Mill's YouTube, so we're going to take a look at that real quick.
Okay.
So let me wait for this thing to take its sweet time to load. Alright. Now where is it? There's the Summer Games Fest trailer. Where is it? Where was it? Oh, here it is. Here's the reveal trailer. Let's see if they have anything different.
And mystery. A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
That's the same.
Yeah, I also love that Timmy Turner's doing the narration.
Imagination! Stupid Goober!
Oh wait, no, it wasn't entirely the same. It showed a new move for SpongeBob. Go back a second. Okay, that's cool. His special.
That's actually from the movie.
Yeah, his special is gonna be Goofy Goober Rock from the movie. That is awesome. What a cool inclusion. Let me check the description, see if that might have something. The dice has been cast. A new fantasy adventure begins for your favorite Nickelodeon heroes. Nickelodeon and Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny is a vibrant, universe-spanning mashup that brings iconic Nickelodeon heroes into a world of fantasy-style tropes and real-time RPG action. Roll the dice and dive into a wild, action-packed adventure with SpongeBob and more Nickelodeon characters. Get ready for epic battles, dynamic environments, and recognizable character movements, all with an engaging gameplay experience for players of all ages. Okay, so that means the game's going to have a difficulty curve. Yes. So, and it's still just saying Game Mill, so I think this is directly from Game Mill in-house. But a Nicktoons RPG? Yes. All the yes, that is sick. That is legit cool. Okay, so, yeah, obviously that's an 11. That is without a doubt the best reveal here. Alright. Moving on from Dice of Destiny was Lies of P DLC. A little weird that they decided to have a DLC trailer, but how do we feel about Lies of P Overture?
I never played the game, so 6.
Yeah, 6 for me too. I haven't played it either. But apparently that's available today, so people that are fans of that get excited. Alright, next was... Oh yeah, it was this game.
Yeah.
Creepy. I like its whole, like, existential horror vibe. But, I don't know, we need to see more. Like, Fractured Blooms, I am interested in it. It looks like a great, new, different horror game. But, at the same time, I think we just need to see more. So for now, I'm gonna give it a 7.
7, yeah.
Yeah, so 7 out of 10 for Fractured Blooms. Alright, then we had Blade and Soul Neo. I don't even know, so we're just gonna pass over. Because I've never even heard of Blade and Soul, I didn't know it was a franchise, I didn't know anything, so... until this guy showed up. Apparently one of these games is having a One Punch Man collaboration. Random, but kinda cool. Crystal of Atlan, that's what it's called. Crystal of Atlan. And then we had a 7 Deadly Sins game announced. How do we feel about... What was it called again? There it is. How do we feel about 7 Deadly Sins Origin?
I'll go 6.
I will go 7. This is an anime I've wanted to watch for a while. I've heard really good things about it. And apparently, from what I think that this is their first ever game on console. So, yeah. So fans of that anime, get excited because you finally have a console game. You're not stuck on mobile. But very cool. Very, very cool. No release date. It's being made by Netmarble. That could be really cool. So, get excited for that. It is apparently a PS5 exclusive. So, cool. And then we had an Unreal Engine trailer in the middle of this for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give this a 4. I was left more confused than anything else.
I'm gonna give it a 0. I was not expecting that big ad.
Not to mention they revealed one of their games too early. Like they
Yeah.
had this little snippet revealing this, and then they had a full trailer like way later. So, yeah, 4 out of 10 because you just killed all the hype around that reveal. Okay, now this one. How do we feel about Jurassic World Evolution 3?
Never played Evolution, but it does look cool. I'll give it a 9.
I will give it an 8. I've heard good things about these Evolution games, so... Cool. It's cool that the fans are getting a third one. I'm happy for you guys. I need to actually play the other 2 games, but I'm happy for you guys. It is a next-gen exclusive, and it's coming out October 21st. Cool.
You need to review those movies.
At some point I will. I just don't have time right now.
Fair enough.
Next is Mina the Hollower. How do we feel about this one?
I'll go 8.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with an 8 as well. I love this, like 6-bit retro throwback thing. This is apparently a super highly anticipated game. It's from the same people behind Shovel Knight, so no doubt it'll be good. It's just a question of how good. Yeah, Mina the Hollower. Comes out October 31st, but there is a free demo if you have a PC. So, that looks cool. That's going to be an 8 for me. Alright, and then next was... Oh, next was this. Next was Deadpool VR. Okay, reveal-wise, it's a 9.
Yeah.
Game-wise, it's probably around an 8. And it's because it's only going to be on one system, that MetaQuest thing.
MetaQuest. I only got had a MetaQuest.
Yeah, I do not have one, but the game looks like absolute bonkers fun, so... Yeah, 8 out of 10 reveal. I'm always happy when we get new Deadpool stuff in gaming, so I'm all for this.
This will be the Deadpool 2 game.
Yeah, I
The
wish
original one.
Yeah, I wish it was like a full Deadpool 2, but
Mm.
I'm not gonna complain about a VR game. Not to mention Wade's commentary the whole time's funny, so... And then... random giant brain. But yeah, 9 out of 10 reveal, 8 out of 10 game. If I ever get a MetaQuest, though, I'm definitely getting this. Not to mention, all the swearing and stuff definitely made it obvious that it's not going to be censored. This is Deadpool as Deadpool is. Full-blown R-rated. And it's being made
Like
by...
it should fucking be.
Yep, and it's being made by Twisted Pixel. Cool. I mean, I wish it was a console game, but cool. I can definitely see that becoming a huge highlight of the year. So, that'll definitely be up for the Stat Squad Award of Best VR Game, but whether it'll actually make my best list, probably not, because I won't be able to play it because MetaQuests are expensive as hell. So,
how much?
I think like $400, $500, something like that.
Damn!
I don't know. We will look it up later. But yeah, fans of VR, you're getting a Deadpool game. I'm envious of you. Okay, next was Dying Light 3 The Beast. From what I've heard, the first two Dying Lights, while having a big fan base, critically wise, are kind of mixed reception. Some find it cool, some find it kind of been there, done that, so... I don't know, honestly. I mean, it still has the gore, and it still has Roger Craig Smith voicing the character, so obviously I'm going to have a little bit of bias. But, how do we feel about Dying Light The Beast?
I'll go 5.
Yeah, I'm going to go with a 5 as well, because, like I said, mixed reception, so I don't even know if these games are that good. But it's coming out on August 22nd, so you won't have to wait long if you're a fan of Dying Light. But that was cool. Okay, now this one. At first, I thought it was going to be like some weird, lame Life is Strange thing. But then they showed the actual game. Okay. I love its retro throwback style. I love that it's looking like it's going to take place in the 80s. And it's going to be all about like how wild and chaotic the 80s were back then. Including the cops. So, I'd give this one a 6.
I liked it a lot. I like these like kind of games, so I'll go 9.
Yeah, I like it too, but I feel like we need to see more. A lot of it was cinematics. So, but yeah, I'm gonna give it a 6. I'm definitely interested, but I need to see gameplay. Okay, next was this weird thing. What was it called? Let me find the title. Here it is. How do we feel about Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree?
4?
Let me go back to a gameplay shot real quick. It's like right here. It definitely looks really pretty, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll give it a 4 too. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it's just so nondescriptive. But I can see that becoming a sleeper hit. I can see it. Not to mention it's Bandai Namco. That's a big big name. So, that's cool. It's cool we're getting more original anime games. Alright, what's next? Oh, yes, was this one. What was its title again? Where was its title? Right here. Alright, how do we feel about Acts of Blood?
I'll go 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 9 as well. I love its whole, like, super gritty aesthetic. I love it's so focused on hand-to-hand combat. Like, not to mention lots of gore. That's always a way to get me interested in an action game. But yeah, 9 out of 10 for me. And the fact that this is being made by independent developers in Indonesia, that's impressive. So, yeah, 9 out of 10 for me. That is definitely going to be on my radar now. Love that. Alright, next up, another Scott Pilgrim. Okay, so...
So what is Scott Pilgrim?
Well, it was originally, think Wreck-It Ralph, but it's a live-action version. But, I mean, like a good one. Like, it's inspired by video games, but it's not based on video games.
Okay.
It's a pretty good movie, and the first game was very well received, and people had been asking for decades to get a second game. So, now they are finally getting it with Scott Pilgrim EX. That is definitely going to make a lot of people happy. Not to mention, it is yet another banger game from Tribute. So, 9 out of 10 reveal. That is going to.
I'll go 8.
Yeah, that's going to make a lot of people happy, and it is going to be all over the internet. Definitely one of the best and biggest surprise reveals of this entire show. And then next was the announcement of the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil. I'll be down in a minute! Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, after we finish here, I'll take a quick intermission and I'll eat, and then we'll watch the state of play.
Yeah.
But how do we feel about this compilation trailer for the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil?
I'll go 8.
I will go 8 as well. Honestly, I didn't realize that Resident Evil was turning 30 next year. That's actually kind of cool. Next is First Descendant. This is a game I've always been super curious about. But it's a DLC trailer, I believe, so I'll give it a 6.
6.
Okay. Next was this thing that I thought was going to be Outer Worlds 2, but it's not. It's called Scum. And it's a bit weird, chaotic, wacky, and that got a laugh out of me. But this could be something really stupid and fun, so I don't know. I'll give it a 7. It looks like a game that's supposed to be like as over the top as humanly possible, and I usually love that kind of thing, but I don't know, I feel like we need to see more. Alright, the next up was Mind's Eye. This is from the people that are making Hitman and 007. How do we feel about Mind's Eye?
I'll go 8.
Yeah, I'll go 7. It looks really cool, but I feel like I need to do some extra research. But it looks really cool, and the developers are proven vets, so that has some possibility to be good. Oh, and then there's the Hitman reveal at the end for that game, a crossover event. Crossover event, I'm gonna give 7.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Hitman's just crossing over into everything now. And then IOI just had this giant panel for 007. I didn't think we were gonna get anything on 007 because the reveal trailer was in the state of play, which we'll look at. But but we did. Apparently they are bringing back a legacy villain from Casino Royale to a new exclusive mission in the first Hitman. First of all, genius cross-promotion. Second of all, it is a legacy character. And third of all, it is double promotion for both new Hitman DLC and a brand new 007. So, this is incredibly smart, it's super clever, and it's really, really cool. Like, at first I didn't realize where he came from, but now I kind of get it. So, I'm going to give it an 8. I think it's genius cross-promotion.
Yeah, right.
Genius cross-promotion. Not to mention it's Mads Mikkelsen, and Mads Mikkelsen is freaking awesome. And I especially love that they actually brought him out to discuss his character. That's awesome. So yeah, 8 out of 10 reveal. I love this. Alright, moving on from Hitman. Lego Party. How do we feel about this one?
I'll go 8.
I will go 8 as well. Most of these Mario Party clones are kind of hit or miss, but this looks to be one of the most unique and interesting party games that we've gotten in a while. So, I'm going to go 8 as well. I was not expecting LEGO to reveal 2 brand new games, so that's pretty freaking sweet. But will it be good? Only time will tell, but 8 out of 10 reveal. And it's coming out this year, so we won't have to wait long to find out if it's good or not. Alright, next was Wildgate. A weird, like, Overwatch in space thing. How do we feel about Wildgate?
I don't really like it. I'll just go 1.
I'm not going to be that harsh because this is like a whole brand new IP, and it's an indie team,
Yeah.
so I'll give them a benefit of the doubt. But I'm still going to give it like a 4. I'm not a fan of these team-based games. It's just not for me.
Yeah.
Then next was Blighted. Okay, this game looks really cool, but I feel like I need to see more. But it looks absolutely gorgeous. But it's another one of those like top-down RPG roguelike action things, so I don't know. We'll wait and see, but I love its aesthetic. I'm just gonna say that right now. I love its aesthetic. I love its whole art style. Will it be good? I have no idea, but I think I'm gonna give the trailer an 8.
Yeah, go 8.
Yeah, style alone gets an 8, and I think it's not coming out till next year. All right, next was Ill, another horror game. This is the other game from Moonfish. How do we feel about Ill?
I don't know. I mean, it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks like super gory and freaky as hell, but
I'll go 8.
Yeah, I'll go 8 as well. I'll give it some extra brownie points because they are going full on into the gore, like, yep, arms getting blown off, and apparently they're talking about very detailed dismemberment, so it's probably going to be super, super bloody. And, yeah, like, look right there, that dude's freaking head just, like, ugh. That's the gross, nasty crap I love seeing in horror. Because you have, like, you even have, like, the back half of the skin of his head still hanging on, despite it being, his brain being blown out. Like, I love the gore, but I feel like we need to see more. I'm gonna give it an 8 as well. Oh, and Freaky Demon Baby.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, just because I saw it, I ended up making a South Park reference of all things. Kick the baby! I don't know why, it just suddenly popped in my head. Don't kick the goddamn baby. Okay. Next was Mecha Break. So, the trailer looks amazing, but here is its big problem. The trailer is entirely CGI. And I don't really remember any of the past trailers. So, I might have to do more research, but apparently this is one of the most anticipated games of the year. I don't know. But, I mean, it definitely looks cool. I love mech games, but I don't know. I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, 6.
Alright, the next was the game that they ended up revealing too early in the Unreal Engine thing. How do we feel about Infinitsimals?
I'll go with 6.
Yeah, I'll go 6 as well. It looks very confusing, but it's definitely original. I'll give it that. It's original. But that name just, that does not even roll off the tongue. I literally kept mispronouncing it. So, Infinitsimals. I gotta get used to saying that, probably. That comes out next year. And then next was, yes, then we had another thing for Resident Evil. This one was, thank you from the creator, sorry, the executive producer, for supporting Resident Evil. I don't think we're going to give a score to this one because it's not really a trailer, it's just another part of the 30th anniversary thing. So, no score for that, but it's cool that they're showing appreciation to their fans. So, no score for that. Doesn't really seem fair. Now, this thing was weird. They got a real-life wrestler, which at first we thought it was WWE. We thought it was WWE, but no, it's Street Fighter.
It's AEW, yeah.
Yeah.
He's from AEW.
Props for creativity. It's definitely a very interesting way to reveal your characters, but 6.
Yeah, 6.
Because the trailer was entertaining in its WTF-ness, but I don't know. I just have not. I have not played Street Fighter 6, so I don't know. But I'm sure fans will be excited about that. But just not my thing. Next up was this weird thing.
Whatever the fuck this was.
Yeah, it's like Fortnite, but it's capture the flag. I don't know. 3.
Well, yeah, 3.
It has a unique aesthetic, but that's about it. I was left more confused than anything else. So, yeah, it's just not for me. Then next was Wuchong Fallen Feathers. How do we feel about Wuchong Fallen Feathers?
It looks cool. I mean, that's all I can say, really. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 7 from me. Again, I'm not a big fan of these Souls-likes, but it definitely has an amazing aesthetic, and it's more original games from China. So, cool. It's a 7. I'm not gonna play it, it's not for me, but it's neat. And apparently it comes out July 24th. Next was, a Wu-Tang Clan game. Random. And I didn't think they'd ever make another one again because their first one from way back in the PS2 games, PS2 days was not very well received. So, I don't know. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting that Wu-Tang is making more games. And I do love I love this art style. Like, love this anime art style. But it's definitely, again, one I need to see more of. Alright, then next was, Oh yeah, this is a Guild Wars 2. How do we feel about the Guild Wars 2 update?
Seven.
Seven? Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm honestly surprised this game's still getting updated. It's been out for like 10, 20 years. And then we had an ad for Epic. I don't care.
Yeah.
Apparently Mongil's the next big anime game coming out. Comes out June... Is that June or July?
No.
That's June. Okay, it comes out this month on the 20th. Or at least the playtesting does. I don't know. I honestly don't care about that one. And then it's a bunch of compilations. Just Epic being Epic. And then for some reason they threw Cyberpunk 2077 for Switch 2 in there. 5 out of 10, that's just random. The game's already out.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give 0. The game's already out on Switch too. What's the point?
There's no need for that. Okay. Then moving on. Next. Oh, next was this. Into the Unwell, I believe it's called. How do we feel about Into the Unwell? A 2030s animation-inspired rubber hose action thing.
He looks cool. I mean, that's all I can say, really. I feel like I'm gonna see more, though. I'll go 6.
I will go 7. Alright, next. Yeah, Into the Unwell. Yep. It's interesting, but we need to see more. Next was Splitgate. First of all, I love that he threw shade at Call of Duty. Legit love that. But as for the game itself, I don't really know because I've never played Splitgate. And I've only literally just been hearing about it because it's been popping up in my Steam page. But how do we feel about it? It's like a weird Portal...
I played it. I mean, the first one's better, though, so I'll go 8.
8? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 6, mainly because I'm not familiar. It's interesting, but I'm not familiar with it, so I gotta knock it back a little. I'm streaming! I'll be down in a few minutes! Okay, and then next was this thing. What was the title again? It was all the way here at the end somewhere. Project Century. That's what it's called. Wait, no. Stranger Than Heaven. That's what it's called. How do we feel about Stranger Than Heaven?
I'll go 6.
I'll go 6 as well. I like the 40s aesthetic, but I was, again, really confused. So. Alright, then moving on from that. Now this was the big one. They ended with the Resident Evil 9 reveal. Which I didn't think they were doing because they just kept showing Resident Evil Anniversary stuff, but... Yep, this is the new Resident Evil. How do we feel about Resident Evil 9 Requiem?
I'll go 9.
I will go 9 as well. I think it looks like yet another great installment in the franchise. And apparently it's going in a different, new, bold direction. So, yeah, I will give it a 9. They ended on a pretty dang cool one. And we're not going to have to wait too long for that one because it comes out in late February. So. And I think that was... Yep, that was it. Alright. Okay. So, overall, a lot of independent games. I was not expecting that. Because usually with stuff like this, it's mainly like the big names. But, this was actually a pretty good Summer Games Fest, I gotta say. I think it was actually pretty good. There was nothing outside of that one weird capture the flag thing. The rest looks pretty cool. So, I'll give it, I'll give this one a 7.
I'll go 8.
Yeah. 7, 8, somewhere around there. I think this was pretty good. I was surprised by the sheer amount of indie games. I thought they'd save all that for the Day of the Dev stuff. But, yeah, cool. 7 out of 10. Pretty good show. Good job, Jeff. You made a show that was not crap this year. So, thanks for that. Okay, now now we can close this because we're done looking at that. Now I'll pull up the state of play, but we're not gonna watch it yet because I have to go eat dinner. But when I get back, we will look at the state of play together because apparently this had some super hyped stuff that I completely missed. So, just my luck that it had the hype stuff when I said I was going to skip it. So, yeah, we'll go through that next. But we're going to take a short little intermission for a food break. So, you guys just hang on tight. Get some food, get some popcorn. We're not nearly done with this stream yet because we still have much to do and much to go. So, we will take a short intermission, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. The state of play is up next. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about the delay, but now we are ready to continue. Sorry about the wait, kitty. Excuse me. Alright, so kitty, you ready to watch the state of play?
Yeah.
Alright, let's check it out. Alright, 3, 2, 1, play. Let's see what they've got. I already got spoiled on a few things, but some of it might surprise me.
Emotion
running through our veins, heartbeat, love is making waves, emotion.
I am not getting copyright claimed. It's weird, whatever it is. Is it like a rhythm game? What are we looking at here? Huh. Luminous Arise. Okay. Since this one is one that already happened, we can actually pause and give scores in between each one. Alright, what do we think of Luminous Arise?
7.
Yeah, 7. It's weird, but 7. It's cool.
Yep.
Alright, next.
Hello from Enhance. I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょうか。この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。ルミネスアライズはバラエティ豊かな曲と美しいビジュアルが没入感を高め、いつまでも遊びたくなるゲーム体験となっています。その世界はとても心地よく、プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。テトリスエフェクトを一度遊んだことがある人はわかると思いますが、ルミネスアライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。夏にシングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
Thank you. Next. Turn this down a little bit. Alright, let's see what else you've got, PlayStation. Reveal number 2.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
astronaut and a random little girl. And it's from Capcom. Okay.
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
I'm good.
Get behind me.
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
DI.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Okay. How do we feel about Pragmata?
I don't even know. That just looked weird. 5.
Yeah, 5 as well, honestly. It's just weird. It's like, you're a badass space hero, but then you're stuck with a little girl android. Like, I don't know, it's
Like, why is
Capcom.
that even a thing?
It's Capcom, so we'll see, but
Yeah.
I really don't know. Yeah, 5. Next.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
Curry time.
Romeo, stay with me. Grandpa, I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds. Seriously? Seriously. Don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear Life Support System. Don't move, okay?
What the fuck is going on?
This looks like no more heroes.
You're already half dead.
Or at least from the
Now
same
on, you're
devs.
half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
I'm a dead man.
It's hyper gory, okay? It's over the top. Is this a Suda game? This has definitely got to be a Suda game. It feels like something Suda 51 would do. I kind of like it. It's as over the top and nutty as possible. And extremely gory.
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026.
Alright, how do we feel about Romeo as a dead man?
I'll go 7.
I will go 7 as well. Looks pretty freaking sweet, but I need to see more.
Maybe.
Huh? That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit? I'm on your back.
It is from Suda. Okay, so these are the people that did Lollipop Chainsaw. Now it makes sense.
皆さんこんにちは。
Cool.
グラスホッパーの役者の須
Now we're gonna skip past
田で、ゲー
exposition.
ムとしてお待ちください。引き続き、セートブプレイをお楽しみください。
But that could be really fun. But I need to see more. What is next?
作 どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。裏切り者。
It's another horror game, it looks like. Oh! Another Silent Hill. Okay. A new Silent Hill.
足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。誰もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がいるにも合ってるし。いや、ヒラコ。
Cool. Another Silent Hill. I'm all for this. I don't think we've had a new installment in this franchise in at least 10, 15 years. Yup, it's freaky body horror. Yes. Human scarecrows.
そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。
Oh, that sound design.
は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって約束したよね。暗いのは嫌。一人ぼっちは嫌。錯誤。裏切り者。
Okay, so that's a 10 reveal.
I mean, I'll go 7. I just don't like these kind of games.
That's fair.
It's not really my thing.
This is the first new Silent Hill in at least a decade, so the fact that we're even getting a new one is awesome. And it comes out the same day as CrossWorlds. Interesting. But yeah, 10 out of 10 reveal for me. I freaking love Silent Hill, and I have been waiting anxiously for a new one. So, 10 out of 10 reveal, hopefully a 10 out of 10 game. Super excited for that one. A great choice for a console exclusive. Alright, what's next? Very cool. Next.
The castle has been sighted again.
The medieval fantasy.
The church's orders are absolute. These human sacrifices must be stopped. We will track the ethereal castle, break its gates, and exterminate the creatures that dwell within. The demon lord himself will fall by our hand. This mission will test the limits of your courage.
Oh, if we're getting a new Bloodstain.
You will face horrors beyond your darkest imagination.
No way. No way this is another Bloodstain.
Beasts that defy reason. Creatures born of pure darkness.
Clouds and blossom! Die! Oh,
death destroys the crucible. It is another bloodstain! Let's fucking go! Oh, yes! Okay, so for those of you that don't know, Bloodstained is a brand new series that started about a few years ago. It was originally a PS4 exclusive, and it was an indie game inspired by the Metroid styles of Castlevania. That is a 10 out of 10 reveal.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
10 out of fucking 10. Bloodstained is awesome. Those of you that haven't played it yet, you need to. I believe this is the third game in the series now, so... yeah, if you love Castlevania, you will fucking love these games. So, 10 out of 10 reveal. Back to back with freaking Silent Hill. Nice. Very cool.
So you've come, dogs of the church, right into the palm of my hand.
Yes, a new Bloodstain. I am in.
The visuals of Shinjuku that I'm seeing are a hellscape I can't quite put into words. You've somehow been sent back in time 8 years. But the situation here is critical. I'm counting on you, Agent.
Digimon? What?
Our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies.
It's probably a phase from Earthborn. Is that what you call us, Digimon? I'll always be right here with you.
Who exactly are you working for? I remember you guys.
Who or what is that?
You really don't know anything about the digital world?
We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
We now believe most of the anomalies we've been dealing with stem from Digimon.
It seems the upcoming battle is truly unavoidable.
The world on this end is running out of time.
If the gate is opened with the digital world in such a state, the human world will most certainly be affected.
Do the Titans not care about the end of the digital world?
Stop it! That egg is very important!
The world tree has been attacked. It is just as a great one. Plutomon said.
It can't protect anyone. We must protect the world from them. For this purpose and this purpose alone were you born.
If that thing opens, then we'll be swarmed by Digimon. Attack!
Please, everyone, lend me your strength.
Everything's riding on
to
you.
move forward into the future.
We must fulfill our mission. Agent.
Dang. October 3rd. Okay, so I was not expecting Digimon of all things. But very cool. So, Kitty, how do we feel about Digimon Story Time Stranger?
I don't know. I like Digimon. The game looks pretty good. I'll go 7.
I'll go 7 as well. It's cool to see Digimon continue to get new stuff.
Yeah, it needs to get more stuff.
It does. Very cool. And that comes out this year, so let's keep my eye out on that. Next. Square. If it's Square, it's probably gonna suck.
Oh, Father, abandon not your wayward children of Ivalice, but deliver us from our sins, that we might know salvation.
Oh, is this
If you feel wrong, blame yourself or the Father.
Why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
The powerful must rule the weak. It is our duty.
Heavens fall upon your crown!
This vile charade has gone on long enough. It ends now.
Oh. Okay, it's a Final Fantasy Tactics remake. Okay. That's gonna be a 3 for me. I honestly don't care.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna skip ahead. I do not give a single crap about that. If you're excited for it, cool. If not, I really don't care. So let's just move on to the next game.
Let's check it out. When I first played it, This next game is something really special. When I first played it, I laughed so hard I almost barfed. Let's check it out.
But is there maybe just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, sorry, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. bad.
Hey, just go behind this bush. I'll wait.
I can run away.
Pea shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
In baby steps, all you have to do is carefully place one foot in front of the other, which is easier said than done. Main character Nate requires some pretty deliberate movement to make even the simplest progress. It's a captivating open-world experience filled with oddball characters.
Here we go. Knock knock. Oh, no. You found it even without a map. The best toilet on the mountain.
Oh, good.
Definitely check this one out when it comes to PS5 on September 8th.
What were they thinking?
2.
0. 0. Yeah.
Crap. Moving on. Stupid show. What's next?
Hirogami is a unique action-adventure title from Bandai Namco Studios Singapore. In this journey to save your origami home, you'll transform into paper shapes with distinct abilities.
Okay, the origami aesthetic
including a paper airplane, a nimble frog, a hardy armadillo, and a powerful ape. Master the art of folding when Hirogami arrives on PS5 later this summer.
Okay, I love the origami aesthetic, but I am not sure about that one.
Okay.
What do you think of Hirogami?
I mean, I'm not really sure about it either, so I'll go 5.
I will go 5 as well. Next.
Sid, why don't you tee this next one up?
Thanks, Sean. The Hot Shots series has been with PlayStation from the very beginning, and its latest installment, Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, boasts its largest character roster ever.
Haven't we heard of this game before?
Yeah, that was like the Nintendo Switch Direct, I think.
Yeah, I could have swore it was in one of the directs. I remember seeing it. Okay, I really don't care about it, but let's see what new thing they have to show.
Compete in courses from 10 different regions around the world, each with weather effects and new nighttime variants. Pre-orders begin later today, and those who do will get Bandai Namco's iconic Pac-Man as an early unlockable character.
Random. You could play golf as Pac-Man. That is so random. Like, hey, how can we get people to actually show some interest in our mediocre golf game? Let's throw Pac-Man in there.
Barely. What the heck?
Random, weird 6.
I kind of like it. I'll go 7.
Next.
Everybody's Golf Hot Shots drive.
Next. Oh!
Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound is a challenging new entry in the long-running action franchise.
Finally, I've been waiting to hear.
From the makers of the Blasphemous series, Ragebound stars dual protagonists from rival clans, forced to combine their souls and skills against a demon uprising.
Looks like it's gonna have that hard difficulty.
And longtime fans will really love the pulse-pounding soundtrack, featuring guest composers from the original series.
Music already sounds great.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound arrives July 31st on PS5 and PS4.
Yes. 100% yes. 8 out of 10.
Yeah, yeah.
It has been so long since we've had a classic old school Ninja Gaiden. That is awesome. I don't care if that's one of those games that's going to slip under the radar. It is one that will probably definitely be on my best list. Like, it already looks and sounds amazing. So, yeah, I am all for this. 8 out of 10 reveal. Well, kind of reveal. It's a reveal of the release date, but yeah. I am so freaking stoked for the return of Ninja Gaiden. Not to mention, we're getting the return of its rival series, Shinobi, at the same year. So, yeah, pretty freaking sweet. That we're getting a new Ninja Gaiden and a new Shinobi in the same year. It's like it's the 80s all over again. That is freaking sick. What's next?
From the game makers, Cairn is a survival climbing experience where you must carefully plan your ascent up a deadly mountain.
Okay. It looks really nice.
Manage balance and stamina to discover secrets.
Hey! Hey, wait for me!
Encounter other climbers.
I'm Marco. Nice to meet you.
And survive the harsh conditions of the climb. You can give it a try yourself with a demo that arrives later today.
5.
Yeah, 5.
Climbing sims are just not for me.
Yeah.
Next.
That's all from us, but there's still a lot of State of Play to come.
This next reveal comes from the game preservationist at Digital Eclipse. Nothing can prepare you for their next collection, arriving later this year.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play, people were excited about it.
The most rewarding part of it is just seeing people react to it.
Are we finally getting a Mortal Kombat collection?
We knew that we were onto something.
Let's go!
It was such a shock
Mortal
to see
Kombat
this game.
Classic
I was like, I
Collection.
can't believe this game exists.
Hell yeah. How many is that? That's MK1, MK2, MK3, Ultimate MK3, and MK4. Sweet. Okay.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Awesome.
We're showing you a part of a world that is much larger.
So, oh, looks like it's featuring behind the scenes. The most complete collection ever. How so? How is it complete? Like classic titles, including... Oh, okay, they're doing the same thing they did for the Cowabunga collection, having all the different versions of each game on the collection.
There was no template to make the game like it's a bit of the Wild West.
That is cool as shit.
Every part of that game is an expression of who we were and what we wanted to do.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Yes. All the yes, that is a freaking 10. We have wanted a classic Mortal Kombat collection for years. Thank you, Digital Eclipse. Sorry, you can talk. Sorry, you can talk,
okay.
Kitty.
Okay, I was just going through that. I'll go 9.
Yeah.
It's about damn time.
Yeah, about damn time. Alright, next.
Even though they should have done it years ago.
Yep, next, 9 out of 10 reveal. Thank you, Digital Eclipse. About damn time. What's next? Oh, this is a product review. Oh, it's a fight stick. Oh, it's a first ever PlayStation fight stick. Made by PlayStation. Okay. It's cool they finally made one. But I bet you that thing is gonna cost as much as the freaking console itself.
Well, lucky I got one.
Yep, that's an advertisement, so I'm not gonna give that a score. Next.
Yeah.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy
Konami is this Metal Gear Solid. It is Metal Gear Solid. This is the Snake Eater remake.
Where did he go? We've lost sight of the enemy. Find him. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Loading like
You
this.
got the box.
It's a revolution.
All right, Commander.
It looks great.
You won't get away from me.
You
taste some real pain.
What's the matter? I'm over here. Go back to your own world.
Rambo. What is Rambo doing in a Metal Gear Solid game?
What the?
Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake. Cool. Ape Escape? What is Ape Escape doing in Metal Gear Solid? There's a whole, like, capture mode. What the heck? Talk about random. There's like a whole Ape Escape minigame in Metal Gear Solid. That is random as all
I
hell.
believe in
Okay, 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
That's an 8. Funny reveal for a very highly anticipated remake. I'm all for this. Konami, please do not screw this up. I believe that's it. Wait. 8th is August. Okay, so it comes out August. Let me see that release date. August 28th. Okay. I'll keep my eye out for that one.
You should put a thing in the Okay.
Alright. Next.
Let's see what we got.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams.
Quite Tecmo.
Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars.
Okay, it's not Dynasty Warriors, I can tell you that. Oh, Team Ninja. These are the people behind Ninja Gaiden Black. Okay.
Such an ominous atmosphere, and one thick with the presence of a rat.
Okay, it looks pretty cool. But it looks familiar. I've seen this before.
What makes a shogun? Here is my answer.
What? And you can be a ninja? You can swap between being a ninja and a samurai. What? Okay, that's cool. You can swap between 2 different playstyles. That is really cool. Very cool.
How foolish of you to have entered the depths of hell.
Oh! Neat, that's why it's so familiar. This is the 3rd game in the Neo series. Okay. Okay, Souls-likes are not my thing, but if I remember correctly, this is a franchise that has been highly praised, so... 8.
8.
Yes. That's a cool surprise.
Who might you be, warrior?
Tokugawa Takechiyo.
Early next year. Okay. Next.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。
This is
野菜ロー
just
チ
talking about this. We're gonna
でご意見をいただきください。
Oh wait,
だ
that's
と思い
done.
ます。
Cool. Oh, cool. Fans of the Neo series, you're getting a 3rd game. Nice. Alright, what's next? Oh, this is a VR game.
How old the city really is. For me,
It's all I've ever known. My whole world. I was raised in this city's shadow. Free to take whatever I need.
Maze theory.
To survive.
Okay, it's a VR game. Okay. Eidos, Montreal.
This city hides many lost and legendary treasures. Locked away. Waiting to be found. Waiting to be taken. But some treasures come with more trouble than others.
I thought I was dead.
Thief.
And who are you?
Legacy of Shadow. 6.
6.
Like, it's cool, but I don't have the VR that it's required to play.
Tidewalker, are you there yet? Cleo has uncovered a formula for a cure, but she's keeping it safe in her tower.
Hey, you got some hosing?
Market land seems a bit tense today. I heard something happen with another Tidewalker. Damn it. It's gone. Someone beat us to it.
Ever since the Great Flood, Elland, my dear planet, has been dying. Plastemia has taken everything from us. But you Tidewalkers are all connected.
Hey, you! Stop right there!
And it's up to you now to use that power.
Choose who you follow. Oh, so you like follow other players.
Marauders, this is our new recruit!
Okay. Deal with their consequences.
Help me.
And shape their story.
Tidewalkers. Will you help us?
Tides of Tomorrow. Okay, well, it's creative, I'll give it that. But I feel like we need to see more. But I like its concept of you having your story by following the paths of other players. That's a cool idea. But I don't know, something about this just feels kind of off. I'll give it I'm gonna go with 6.
Yeah, go 6.
Comes out in February, so we'll see. Could be cool, could be disaster. We're gonna have to wait and see. Next.
Hi, I'm Nicholas Doucet, the game director of Astrobot. It's a pleasure to be back today to share more news with you. What the last few months it has been in the world of Astro. Astrobot launched last September to such encouraging feedback, even receiving a few honors we are truly grateful for. In October, we added 5 speedrun levels, followed by a Christmas special packed with festive surprises. And then earlier this year, the Vicious Void Galaxy made its appearance, adding yet more new challenging levels, all of which came at no additional cost. And today, I am pleased to announce that later this month, you will be able to enjoy 5 brand new challenge levels in Astrobot, bringing the total to a whopping 90 planets. And new special bots will be there too, including Atsu from Ghost of Yotei, alongside other fans' favorites, but these ones are a surprise. And finally, the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller will return later this year, with a slight twist, so be on the lookout for more news coming soon. From all of us at Team Asobi, thank you all for the amazing reception you gave our game, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Okay, 9 9 out of 10. It's more Astrobot. Enough said.
I'll go 7. It needs to be on PC. I don't really care.
It does need to be on PC. This is like the perfect streaming game. Alright, what's next? Sea of Remnants.
My old man always said to me, he told me.
That's copyright. Okay, so it's a new pirate game, I think. I guess it's PlayStation's answer to Sea of Thieves? That's my guess. It looks alright, but I've become hesitant on pirate games ever since suffering through the horrible piece of crap that was Skull and Bones, so I don't know, we'll see. It looks cool though, I'll give it that. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
So 7.
Yes or no?
Cool to have more pirate games, but whether or not it'll be good is yet to be seen. I like it's like Book of Life aesthetic with the wooden buttons. It's neat. And it's still copyright music, so I gotta keep it muted. Freaking copyright. Alright. So yeah, 7. Cool to get more pirate games, but whether or not it'll be good, we'll have to wait and see. Coming 2026. Okay, next year. Alright, next. What do we have here? From the creators of Journey. Okay. It looks beautiful. I'm not really sure what we're looking at here. Giant squid. Looks really cool. We'll give it that. Sword of the Sea. August 19th.
Hi everyone, I'm...
Okay, what did we think of Sword of the Sea?
I don't know. I mean, you go first. I mean to think for a minute.
Well, okay, it's from the creators of Journey. Journey was an amazing game. Still great. If you have a PS3, buy it. But I don't know. Here's the thing about these Journey-like games, that they're not really descriptive on what they actually are. They just show you a lot of pretty visuals and some gameplay. That's about it. You have to kind of, like, figure out the rest. So, I will go 7. It looks beautiful. It's probably going to be on the level of Journey, but it didn't really say much about its story or what its actual plot is, so 7.
I agree. I'll go 7.
Yep. Next.
I'm Kristen Zatani. That was a new look at Sword of the Sea, a visually striking adventure.
Yep,
On June 17th, Remedy brings otherworldly action to game catalog with FBC Firebreak. In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and 2 fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house. Fun in short bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day 1 into game catalog on June 17th.
5.
Yeah, 5.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several new titles this summer. The PS2 version of legendary
Deus
immersive
Ex.
sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th. In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US.
July 15th.
Additionally, 2 of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog.
Of course, I should have seen that coming.
Additionally, Myst and Riven will arrive later this month as part of the Days of Play celebration, running now through June 11th.
Never heard of it.
Days of Play is a 2-week event that includes bonus PlayStation Plus content drops, great deals on software and hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation Blog and PlayStation.com for full details.
Next.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding
it's
school in Britain.
007.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority, same.
Okay, I got spoiled about this and one other one, but we'll watch this trailer together anyway.
Thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Oh, we're going with a younger Bond. Okay.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
Okay, he's still British.
Pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
Okay, so Bond's still British.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the endgame is, we won't see it coming.
It looks great.
Jet lag. Gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Car sequences, cool. Car gameplay, nice.
Tell me, what do you do, James? Lately, headhunting.
Okay. Very cool. Not sure if this will be our actual new Bond in the movies, but it looks really cool. 007 First Light.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Okay. Alright, Kitty, how do we feel about 007 First Light?
I'll go 8. It looks really good.
It does. Does look good. 8 out of 10. Like I said, I have no idea if this is the young Bond that we're going to be getting in the movies now, but I don't know. It could be really cool. we'll have to wait and see. But 8 out of 10, it looks really good. It has a very talented, proven developer behind it. I'm in. Oh, and okay, and it says sign up to IOI 101, whatever the name is. Account to unlock on-duty outfit skin and a gilded wraith weapon skin. Okay, cool. But still an 8 though. You ain't going higher than an 8, 007. Tune in for the gameplay reveal this summer. Sweet. I'll keep my eyes out for it.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Yep, definitely keep my eye out on that one. That has potential to be something really great. Alright, what's next? Oh, go see Yote. A lot of cinematics.
You're still with me?
Pet wolf. Oh, what? Really?
Oh.
Really? Okay,
That
so
was stupid.
yeah, trailer gets it too. Like, it's just
Yeah.
15 seconds of nothing advertising another showcase. Like, why have it at all if that's all you have? Like, bro.
That's fucking disappointing.
That fucking sucks. That should not have been there. If you have nothing to show, don't show anything. Okay, now for the other one I got spoiled on, unfortunately. Thanks, Internet. But, yes, we have a look at the next game from ArcSys, the developers behind Dragon Ball FighterZ. Let's just take a look. I already got spoiled about it, but I'm still gonna act surprised, so let's take a look. ArcSys, yep. Oh, is this a Marvel game? A Marvel fighter? Hello? Hello? ArcSys is doing a Marvel fighter. Holy! Kitty, are you seeing this right now? Oh. Spidey! The designs look original. Up Star-Lord. Nice. Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider! Nice! I don't think we've seen him in a fighting game yet, so this is interesting. Oh, Dr. Doom!
嫌われていても私は世界を守る。
Cool.
さあ耐えられるかしら。
4v4. Oh, that's gonna be chaotic. Whoa. Ultimates. Hulkbuster. Other Doombots. The Charger. Oh. Oh.
マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ。
Okay, so, Kitty, what is your opinion on Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls?
I mean, it looks amazing. I'm gonna go 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 9 too. Like, holy crap, I did not expect ArcSys' next project to be a Marvel game. But I'm kinda here for it, especially because it looks like they are redesigning everything from the ground up. Like, it's not just a clone of Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's completely different, original, with original designs that are purely 100% Japanese. I am all for this, and it is going to destroy the world next year. Okay. And then I think the rest of this is a deep dive explanation, so sure. I think we can watch the deep dive explanation. We got time. But yeah, best game of the show. Not even close. That is a 9. Oh. Oh wait, okay, we're gonna watch this deep dive thing, and then, we got a character trailer for Dice of Destiny already, so we're gonna look at that next. And then we'll end with more, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds leaks. Okay, let's see what they have to say about
プレイステーションの友人から急になんか飲みに行こうぜっていう連絡が来て、なんのこっちゃと思って、予定合わせて行ったんですけど、ちょっと飲んでる中で実はアークの方でマーベルの格闘ゲームを作ってみないかというような提案をいただきまして、いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
Gameplay, nice.
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make a fighting game. We'd love to partner with you to do this really great collaboration. Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge of tackling Marvel, putting their own spin on it, and then just uppercutting that challenge into the stratosphere. And that's what you get with this team. I mean, they couldn't make something boring if they tried.
社長からも本当に作れるんだったらぜひやりたいねっていうことを言われました。話を受けてしまった以上これは私がプロデューサーなのかなっていうところで。
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel. The tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task, because you either do something like this big and bold, or you don't do it at all.
I feel like I have a good grasp on their art style and how they would approach certain IPs. You come in with your kind of own expectations of, here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって、まあ、何がまずいのかなっていろいろこうやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを見せてくれというような話をいただいたことがあって。
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンのデザインを皆さんご覧いただければ分かると思うんですけども、かなりこう日本らしいアークシステムワークスらしいデザインっていうのが、出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶるよくて、あ、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet, think luxury race car mixed with a brick house, and the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the mantras that we have for this project is from Japan to the world, and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say, what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform. まあ特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、まあ本当にやっぱり強調すべきは、まあ格闘ゲームのチームバトルの中では4対4というのがまず本当に意欲的で挑戦的なところだというところと。 When Arc looks at these Marvel characters, it's not simply just the visuals, it's also the gameplay mechanics and adding in that, what is that pop? What is going to be something that's different? Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and fun ways to change up the gameplay that I think players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という、まあ、革新的なところにチャレンジしている中で4キャラクター練習しないと勝てないんじゃないのとか安心してください。
Learning 4 characters is extremely daunting, but the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you can either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the matchup on the fly.
I don't think a lot of people thought this day would be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these two great partners.
それは決してビジネスという枠組みではなくて、それぞれの強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう、いいゲームにしてファンに届けようと。
The 3 companies have come together to do this, and I think we really are going to make something magical here.
このタイトルですね、まだまだ開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外のコンテンツというところも今後いろいろ出ていくと思います。今しばらく楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
I'm in. I am 100% in for this. Awesome. Is that it?
You're still with me?
Yeah. Is that it?
Yeah, I think so. They were doing this one.
Let me skip to that just to make sure. Because I don't want to jump out like after. There's like another big announcement or something. So I'm just gonna make sure this is the end before I jump out. Is that the end? Is that it? Yep, that's it. Okay, so I've seen some people calling this, state of play bad. I do not agree. This was actually really, really good. Like, there was a lot of really cool stuff in here. So, looking at the new reveals, Luminous looks weird, but kinda cool. Silent Hill looks freaking awesome. I am stoked for Silent Hill. Okay, it's not pictured here, but another Bloodstained, that's awesome. This was our first look at 007, Pragmata's odd but interesting. Yotei should not have been here at all, they had nothing. Romeo is a dead man, looks like a lot of fun. Sea of Remnants could be cool. I don't give a single crap. This is the only thing that I think is bad in this entire direct. This and Baby Steps, those were the only two things I didn't like. Oh, and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound was awesome too, so. Honestly, give this one like, I'm gonna give it an 8. I think that Marvel reveal bumps it up a good bit. That's
I can see why you're calling it bad, though. I mean, there's not really that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
But, yeah, that's an 8.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, that is an 8 out of 10 state of play. I'm genuinely impressed. Like, there was some dumb crap in there, but the cool stuff was really freaking cool. Okay, now that we are officially caught up with the Games Fest stuff, at least most of it, and our next one won't be until the PlayStation... Not the PlayStation, the Xbox showcase, which I don't think is till the 8th. Let's take a look at the character showcase for Dice of Destiny. So, let's check this out together. And if you're watching the separate upload of this specific game only, this will be the second reaction of the video. Alright, let's check this out. This is going to give us a little bit more on the game, and maybe we'll see a little bit more of its gameplay. Let's see what we got.
I'm SpongeBob SquarePants.
He's a knight, fittingly. Order up combo. Karate chop. Shield bash. He's got all reliable. That's a cool reference. Pretty Patty. Oh, it gives you temporary invulnerability. Bubble Blast. That's his big charge-up move. And of course, Goofy Goober. That's his super. That makes him invulnerable. Okay, yeah, fall. Okay, so we have a little bit of a more specific release date. Oh, here we go. Here's the devs. Fair play. Cool. Okay, so we got a little bit more on gameplay. We got SpongeBob's moveset. We got a better look at the animations. I am still super excited for this game. Like, what a cool surprise that they're making like a top-down medieval RPG with Nickelodeon characters. I'm all in for this. Let me take a look at Fair Play real quick, and because I forget what else they've made. They've done other stuff too, but I gotta look at their catalog.
Pretty good games, actually. You go.
Let me see. Fair Play games. Here we go. Fair Play Studios. Let's see. What else have they made? Fair Play has also made Fallen Knights at Your Service, Land Beneath Us, Hemapon, and Nightmare Circus. Okay, so they brought in a developer that has made medieval RPGs before. That is a very good sign. Because if they know what they wanted to make, and they got the people that they wanted to make it, that's actually really, really good. Good on you, Game Mel. You got a developer that actually knows what they're doing. Oh wait, it's called Fair Play Labs. Hold on, I might have looked up the wrong one. Hold on. Let me double check. I might have looked up the wrong one. Hold on. Try that again. Fair Play Labs. Whenever it decides to load. Okay, yeah, I think I looked up the wrong one. That's my bad. Alright, what games has Fair Play made? Let's see, they have done Speedrunners, Mirrorverse, Stallman, Predator VR, Bit Heroes Arena, Survivio, Never Alone, Scribblenauts, G.I. Joe, Operation Blackouts, and the All-Star Brawl games, along with Ludosity. Okay. Okay, so Fair Play Labs is an interesting choice, but I believe one of these games is an RPG similar to Dice of Destiny, so I still think that the game's in really good hands, as long as Game Mill doesn't cut its budget in half. But we'll see. I'm definitely super excited for this, and I love that this was in Summer Games Fest. Like, perfect time to reveal it. So, yeah, I'm cool with this. I am legit cool with this. Okay, now that we have that out of the way, the only thing that's left to look at now is another Sonic Racing CrossWorlds leak. So give me a second. Let me look this up here. See if I can find the right video. Here we go, 4K. Okay, so we got some stuff to look at here for CrossWorlds, and just to let you know, this stuff is still confirmed. We just have not seen the official reveal yet. If I had to take a guess, what the cost, well, not the cost, when this will actually be revealed officially, my guess is the Kids' Choice Awards. Because this
I don't think it's gonna be there.
Yes, but think about this. This game is an official sponsor.
Okay.
Of the KCAs, so it seems like a good time to make that kind of reveal. But anyway, with that out of the way, we have some stuff to look at here. First one, this one's really exciting in my opinion. First up, confirmation that the Paddy Wagon is going to be a playable car in the game. Yeah.
Hey, you sure this is real?
Yeah, this is legit, dude. Like I said in my last video about this, this is from a very early build of the game. So that's why things don't look as refined as most of it does from the other trailers.
Okay.
But trust me, this is real. Like, this is 100% legit. Because, well, one, we looked at gameplay yesterday, and that was of SpongeBob on Extreme Gear going through a cyberspace world. But the footage I have to show you guys today is really cool. You're gonna love this. We actually have gameplay footage of Sonic racing in the Bikini Bottom track. Nothing else to say, let's just watch it. We got the houses there. Original music. Smash for the Krusty Krab, there's Squidward.
Good, nice.
The Plankton Robot from the second movie.
Looking.
Good.
Jellyfish.
Good, nice.
Awesome.
Good. Good. Here it comes.
Very cool.
Oh yeah.
This is so cool. Alright, so, Kitty, what did we think of the Bikini Bottom CrossWorld track in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds?
I mean, it's just Bikini Bottom. I mean, I can't really judge. I'll just go wait.
Yeah, but how surreal is it that Sonic is racing around in Bikini Bottom? Like, that's crazy. Personally, I think this looks really cool. Like, yes, obviously, again, early build, but...
Yeah, it does look cool.
Yeah, I mean, but look, I'm gonna turn the volume off and we're gonna take a look at it again, so... I mean, you got you got the landmarks there. You got SpongeBob's house, you got Squidward's house, you got Patrick's Rock. This first turn's obviously on Cotton Street. And then turning over here, well, there's a random fish. There's some more random fish. Then you got the Chum Bucket, and you have Sandy's Tree Dome, and of course the Krusty Krab, which is what we're about to drift into. I love the detail that you smash right through the doors. That's cool. And then you have Squidward just sitting there waiting to take orders. That's funny. And then there's a hole in the floor. They got all the details right. Like you have all the details of the Krusty Krab kitchen. And we go down to the basement. Love that they added the robot. If they had to put in Plankton, that's the coolest way they could have done it. Using the robot from Sponge Out of Water. And then you got this part bouncing on jellyfish. Simple, but works. And then
Squidward might get a new character also.
Yep. And then I believe, yep, this is Goo Lagoon. And it's cool that you actually get to race in Goo Lagoon. That's pretty freaking cool. A lot of flip tricks. There's that volcano from the Sponge Kano episode. There's Mr. Krabs' house back there. Some of it's a little hard to see because it's not super high textured, but there's definitely more landmarks in the background. Like they're hitting all the right areas. And then you turn it in here. There's a better look at Mr. Krabs' house. 100% accurate and anchor as it should be. And then you drift back into Bikini Bottom. There's the Bikini Bottom welcome sign. Iconic. And then you're racing through downtown, which leads you right back into Cotton Street. Very cool. I especially love like the blue, white, and yellow for the finish line. But yeah, obviously again early build. That's why it looks a little rough. But my personal opinion, this looks really cool already. I can't wait to see the full finished version. Very excited. And then I think the other footage, it's stuff that we've already seen, but I'll let it play because this is a better version of it. Because the last one that we looked at was a Facebook video, and those things are crap quality. So, not to mention Kitty wasn't here when I looked at that one, so you'll get his thoughts on it. Yeah. Well, I mean, like you weren't in the video that I was talking about this one.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm in any of your videos anyways, pretty much.
I mean, it's not that I don't want to, it's just you never asked, so. Not to mention, this reveal kind of came out of nowhere in the middle of the night, so you were probably already asleep by the time I had all this recorded and uploaded.
I woke up when it 8 a.m. when I saw this, so.
Yeah, I uploaded this at like 1 in the morning, so. Yeah, you were asleep when I figured this out. So, yep, you got SpongeBob on custom extreme gear, you got some animations, and then he's gonna go right into cyberspace. Right out of Sonic Frontiers. Love that Frontiers gets a CrossWorld track. That's really cool. Now, if we can get some CrossWorld tracks from, like, Black Knight or something like that, that'd be sick. But, yeah. It's a 4K version of the leaked video that we already looked at, which, again, is why the footage looks the way that it looks. This is from an early build of the game from way back in November of this year, before the game was even announced. So, Sega had this all locked in before the game was ever even officially announced. That is wild, that they had this all planned. Yeah, I am in for this. 100% in. It's two of my favorite IPs coming together in one game. How can I not be excited? And I think that's the end of the footage. Yes? Is there anything else? Nope, now it's just the user's end screen. Cool. Okay, I think the last thing to look at here is, I guess, the Steam page for this game, so we can see the price. So I'll pull up my Steam here, and we'll take a look at the price. Let me switch the window. Switch you to Steam. There we go. All right, let's see what the price is. Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. Okay, what's the price looking like? Alright, it's $70 for the base version. Makes sense, because this is a game that is going to be on next gen. And, oh, woof. Okay, the Digital Deluxe Edition's $90. Okay. To be fair, that comes with the Season Pass and all the extra stuff. Not to mention Sonic Prime, so... Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's anything to really be mad at there. Yes, 90 is a very crazy price, but honestly, I'm not that mad about it. Like, yes, 90's a lot, but A, it's a deluxe edition, so it can justify its bigger price tag, and B, the original game itself is not 80 Mario, so it's still, I still consider this good. It's solid price.
How much is the original? But how much is the original?
The original one is 70. That's your standard price for new games nowadays.
70? Damn, I'm about to crash out.
Well, the game doesn't come out until September, so you've got time. So if you want just the base game of CrossWorlds, it's 70, which, I mean, I don't like it. I wish the game was 40, but considering that most games nowadays with new gen cost $70, I'm kind of just learning to get used to it. And then the $90 thing, this is for early access, the Sonic Prime characters, and the Season Pass. So, which I think you can buy the Season Pass separately if you really want to. So, I'm not gonna be one of those people that's triggered over this game being 90. I think 90 is a perfectly decent price. It's $30 more to get the Season Pass. Not to mention you get advanced access, like a whole, 4 or 5 days early? Let's see, early access is the 22nd. Yeah, you get the game 3 days early if you get the deluxe edition. So, honestly, I'm not gonna hate on it. I think that this pricing is perfectly fine. Do I wish that this was 40? Yes, but considering that this is Sega and they are dumping a lot of money into this one, not to mention all the crossovers, honestly, I can see them justifying the 70. And then the 90, that is a 100% optional thing. I'm sure that they're going to have a certain option when the game actually comes out for you to just get the Season Pass separately. So if you don't want to pay 90 for the deluxe edition, you don't have to. Just wait until the game is closer to release, and you will probably get a better price. So, yeah, I think that's all I have to really talk about, because I went over the other crossplay leak, I went over the state of play, we watched Summer Games Fest, we looked at Dice of Destiny a little bit more in depth. I don't think there's anything else we're missing. I don't think. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But, yeah, I think that's gonna do it, unless I'm missing something. Oh, wait. Before I go, we should take a look at what date is the Xbox showcase, because I will be doing a live reaction to that one. Now that I know that skipping showcases is a really bad, stupid decision, so...
Can I join the Xbox showcase? Can you call me?
Absolutely. Well, obviously, bro. You're always welcome. You know that. Okay, it's right here. It is 1 p.m. EST on Sunday, June 8th. So, in 2 more days, we're going to have another live stream. Summer Games Fest. You are going to be the death of me. Okay. Alright, I'm done being silly now. Okay. I think that's gonna do it. So, yep, we will be back here again on June 8th for the Xbox Showcase. Where are they gonna have the show? I don't know. We will have to wait and see. But until then, now that we are at almost 5 hours, damn, thank you guys so much for watching. Look forward to more videos very soon. I will be putting out separate uploads for certain reveals, just like I did with the last one, with, you know, where Cosmic Invasion was revealed and all that, so... if you want to watch just those, they will be their own separate upload. If I think it's hype enough. If I think it's like a hype enough reaction, I'll give it a separate upload. So, like, for example, the Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, Nicktoons Dice of Destiny, and of course the new Racing CrossWorlds stuff. Those will all be their own separate upload. So, once this live stream is fully, like, uploaded into the channel's archive, I will go through it on my phone, I'll take out the screen recorder again, and I will record just those parts. And then I will put them out as a separate upload. Probably tomorrow, because I still have a decent bit of stuff to do today. But, that's going to do it for right now, so... Thank you guys so much for watching. If you watched all the way to the end, you are an absolute champion. And I will see you in the next upload. Anything to add, Kitty?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.